In a world where corporate interests seek to divide humankind for their own nefarious purposes, where political forces pit brother against brother in the name of social progress, where friends betray each other over one divergent word or thought, one man seeks unity through a shared love of PC gaming. He raises his golden chalice, its brilliant radiance emanating far and wide, a beacon to all who would seek refuge from the ever-present insanity of social media. He stands against the tides of internet-based hostility and defiantly bellows, "No more." Having placed his stake in the ground, he now seeks to build a PC gaming community free of politics, trolls, and toxicity, because you deserve a little slice of digital heaven right here on Earth. Devout PC gaming evangelist, blessed leader of the congregation, and savior of digital souls, his name is Cardinal Zin.
Everybody, hello, welcome on in. Happy Friday, everybody. I hope that you are having a great day. I hope you're having a great day, everybody. Today we're gonna have a great stream. We're playing Palworld all day. Tomorrow, a special stream. It is Retro Game Day, where I am gonna be playing at least 10 amazing games from the Sega Genesis Classics PS4 collection. Very awesome. Very excited about that. You have the opportunity right now out on Discord to vote for your favorites. So if you have not already done that, you should totally do that. There's the link. Go check it out. There are 2 separate polls with 10 games each. Vote for your faves. Okay. Very, very awesome. All right, so we got a winner. Zalex, congratulations, man. It's a $10 Steam gift card, buddy. All right, here you go, man. You don't even need to put anything in the prize claim channel because it's coming right over to you now. All right. Here you go. Bam. Got the steak and the dessert too. Damn. Very true. Very true. Congrats, man. Enjoy that. Hopefully you spend it on something cool. You saved your tokens by accident. You forgot to hit enter. Well, what if you just lost Steam gift card? What if you just lost it? It could have been you. You were the chosen one. You were supposed to lead us. You just blew 2 weeks of savings. Talk about Subathon raffle tokens. So thank you very much, guys, for being here. I really appreciate that. We are going to be playing Palworld all day. Tomorrow, like I said, is Sega Genesis Classics Day. Going to be playing that all day. Please go vote for all of your favorite games out there in Discord. Please, 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 please vote. Vote for everything that you want to see. Okay? I'm going to take the 10 most popular by vote count as of tomorrow pre-stream. And we're going to roll with it. So some favorites right now look like Streets of Rage, Sonic 2. We also got Phantasy Star 2, Golden Axe, Altered Beast. Some real good stuff out there. Some real good stuff out there. So be sure to check it out. What level do you need to be to make a saddle for your horse? For Frost Stallion? I think it's like in the 50s. I think Frost Stallion's like, isn't it like 54 or something like that? Maybe it's lower. I don't know. You just got your food replacement expense from the flood today. No more canned goods. Well, that's good. Make smart use of it, dude. You really like Vectorman. Was there not Vectorman 2? No, there is. But if somebody says Vectorman, this is like the same reason that I don't have like a ton of sequels on here. The only ones that I have sequels over, like ones that are story based, like the RPGs, because those are genuinely different. But mostly when there's like a platformer or something, it's kind of the same vibe. So Vectorman or Vectorman 2, it really doesn't make a huge difference which one it is, really. You know, we'll just play a Vectorman. So yeah, same with like Toe Jam and Earl. It's like Toe Jam and Earl, two different games. I mean, that one may be a little bit less so because it is a little different, obviously, but yeah, kind of the same vibe. Kind of like I just didn't have enough. You know, I was trying to get it down to 20 to make it a little bit simpler, because if you go to 21, I have to have 3 polls then, and that it just gets silly. It just gets silly at that point, right? So I just took 20 of my faves, throw them on there, and yeah, good luck. Good luck. This won't be the last time we do a retro thing, so there is always a second chance. I would really like to play through all of Phantasy Star 4 at some point, so that'd be really fun. Okay. That said, friends, I got a fancy new addition to the stream today. Check this out. Look at that. That right there. Now you can see them up close and personal. You can probably even read the text if you squint. Right? So pretty cool. I think it's pretty damn cool. So that camera is now set up so that when I rip packs, you can see the cards up close. So apparently last night, I opened this thing last night. Right here. This bad boy. Apparently is very valuable, and I had no idea. So this is what they call an SP card, a super parallel card. Basically, it's like an alternative art to an already rare card. So, yeah, it's kind of interesting. Well, I guess we'll see what happens, though. I mean, a lot of the cards that I opened for Final Fantasy were worth a decent amount of money, and now they're like worth pennies, basically. So we'll see what happens with these, but yeah, they're kind of cool. That's right, very shiny. Very shiny indeed. So if I were to pick this up, you can see. Very, very shiny. It's got kind of a cool foil pattern on it, if you can see. There it is. The luster. Kind of cool. So yeah, Victor is going away over here. Make sure you put it in a case. Oh, definitely. Yeah, I have some soft ones and I have some hard ones. I'm gonna put it in a soft and then I'm gonna put that in a plastic sleeve. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna do with the packs is I rip them. No, it's not an SR. It's an SP. So these are like 1 in 50 packs. They're called SPs, and they're rarer than rare. Yeah, it's like 1 in 50 packs. So, again, cool. You know, I'm gonna just sit on it. We'll see what happens. But yeah, very interesting. Okay, that said, let me do this. See if we can just very quickly and easily get rid of that as well. Very awesome. So every time that we hit 5 sub points today, we'll be popping over here for half a second while I rip a pack open and check out the cards. Okay? Put it in a hard case before you sit on it. Rocks, paper, scissors. Very good advice. Thank you very much. So all day today, and it really until my supplies are dwindled, until they're exhausted. Every time that you guys do a 5 points, right? 5 sub points, I'm gonna open up one of those packs on stream, and that will be until those are all gone, basically. What does upgrading a sub count as? I mean, technically, I don't know if it counts as anything by like in terms of like the bot actually doing it, but I can manually do it. So if you go from like a tier 1 to a tier 2, that would be a 1 point upgrade. If you go from a tier 2 to a tier 3, that's actually a 4 point upgrade. Right? Is that right? Am I mathing correctly? 3 points. 3 point upgrade. Because instead of doing 2, it's now 5. Right? So, yeah. That's how that works. Yeah. Did you already check the front of all the packs for that Palworld misprint? Not yet. I mean, I'll go through. There's no need to do it separately. I'll just do it as I rip each pack. No big deal. MBD. I doubt that I got one. I doubt that I got a misprint. Heavily. But we'll see. Yeah. Okay. Chat, we're gonna play Palworld. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for some Palworlding? Server's coming up. I got to do. I was asking because sometimes you get distracted. No, I'm definitely not going to rip open a pack without checking it first. I will definitely do that. Absolutely. Now that you told me about it, absolutely. That's the type of misprint that like a decade or two from now becomes extremely valuable. All right, let's go play. All right, so not only did I do all of that last night, I also, over on the Red app, I fixed things for the takeovers. But I also remembered why I didn't have takeovers over there to begin with. It's because whatever the Red app sees is what I use to create my clips. So we're going to see how that goes, you know, with this whole thing. And if it's not good, then I'm going to have to disable it. But we'll see. Let's go ahead and pull this up on the Red app as well and go live. All right. We're now live on the Red app, everybody, as well. And you know what that means? I am ready for the burning question. Hi, do you remember me? Also, cool. Palworld is cool. Can we play insert the game that I like here next? Classic Red app questions. I love it. All right, so let's take a peek here. What do we got going on? I think I was grinding slowly towards getting my pals all leveled up to 4 stars. We got 1 4-star Anubis there. We got the 4-star Frostallion here. Yeah, I saw that, Kashi. But you have to understand what they're reporting right now is still only through June. They're like, as of yet, it hasn't had any impact on our sales. It's like, yeah, because what you're reporting is still just through June. Wait. Just wait. Again, if this continues through September, when they do the quarterly results on September 30th, they're going to have to tell their shareholders what's going on. And I'm sure they're going to spin it as, this is just a temporary blip with some outliers that are upset about our decision, but we remain confident that this is the correct choice until 2 years down the road when they realize that they tanked their entire brand. Yo, what's up, Fredo Sauce? Hi, Palworld is cool. Yeah. What should I play next, Fredo? Oh, heck yeah, it's time to Zin. Oh, yeah. What's up, Dale? Hello. Hey, Dale, guess what? Check this out, Dale. I fixed it. Are you ready? Watch this. This is what you've been missing out on, Dale.
What? What? Huh? Oh, oh.
That's what you've been missing out on, Dale. You know? Things like that.
Hey, pal.
It's
you
perfect.
Just blowing from Stupid Town?
Yo! What's up, Irishman 240? How the heck are you?
Show me your feet.
I would rather not show you my feet. Is that okay with you?
I am Cornholio. I need TP for my bunghole.
Just working on your birthday, dude. Happy birthday to you. Sorry you're working on your birthday. That sucks. That's horrible news. Hopefully you'll get out of there soon. All right, so we were, I gotta say, again, you know, happy birthday to you, man. Irishman 240 has been a big supporter of the stream
Why
here
do you have
for
a
a
shotgun?
long time.
I just want to
He's
talk
like
to
literally
him.
one of
Dad,
the
this is
first people that ever
ridiculous.
I just
followed
want to
me.
talk to him.
Go
I
away.
just want to talk to him. I just want to talk
It
to
is
him.
not his
I
fault.
just
wanna
want
talk
to
to
shoot
him.
him. I
Accident.
just want to
You
talk to him.
can't shoot
You
him.
just want to talk to him. Yeah, dude, look at how fast the cooling is. That's pretty insane. That's pretty good, I would say. Frost Stallion. You found out that the sewer pipes that were here and the are clay pipes, and the tree roots have gone through them. You got to dig up your yard and replace the pipes from the 70s. So wait, hold on. Just the pipes? Or like the whole leach field? Because that's like what's happening over near mine. I'm assuming you're actually on like legit sewer. Like municipal sewer. Hey, thank you, Dale. Yeah, I think we have a lot of cool stuff here, interactive stuff, and there will be even more soon. Like I said, I've been working with my friend Voided on a Twitch extension that will allow people to just press a button to make these things happen as opposed to having to type in commands. It'll also track all their point balances and all that stuff too for the channel, which is really helpful. We have pipes, no leach field. It used to be septic tank, but they yoinked it out to install city sewer. Yeah, a lot of places do that. It's like, it's almost like, okay, well, is it better to just pay $50 a month than have to pay like what I'm doing right now, like $8,500 to get trees removed around my leach field? I mean, probably. It's probably cheaper long term to just be on municipal sewer. But there are also nightmare scenarios for municipal sewer where it can really rack up like a lot of money. And I sincerely hope that that's not the case for you with your clay pipes. Hopefully everything is all good there. Oh, here, Anubis, let's go. Oh, dude, look at how much faster it goes with Anubis. Holy crap, dude. It's like a computer a second. That's wild. Let's just make some stuff that we know we need, right? We know that we need here at the base. Let's make some circuit boards. We need polymer first. Let's make 100 polymer. And it's done. Dude, that's crazy. Dude, Anubis is insane now. Holy crap, that's so fast. All right, now some circuit boards. Gonna make 100 of those. Let's go. Dude, I can't even start work on it. Oh my god, can you just chill for a sec so I can actually get in on this? There we go. He was going so fast I couldn't even work. Bro, that's crazy. Yeah, gonna have to mom talk to insurance before sorting things out to see if they can foot part of the cost. You're talking about homeowners? You know what they're gonna tell you? This is what they're gonna tell you. It was your responsibility to ensure that your situation was free and clear of any obstructions or problems, and we accept no liability for this problem. Good luck. Click. That's pretty much how homeowners is. Horrible news. Yeah, we'll make a bunch of these too. Let's do it. Very nice. Yeah, unfortunately, gotta try. No, you should. You absolutely should. And, you know, one of the biggest things that I can tell you regarding insurance is, you know, a lot of the times the insurance company will make a decision that they feel is correct, but it's like, it's pretty wishy-washy. Like, yeah, the language says that in the contract, but it's like, if it really was scrutinized heavily, I think any reasonable person or judge would probably be like, yeah, no. And so if you just push back a little, if you appeal, most of the time, those big insurance companies will fold. You know, if it's borderline. Unless they believe it is a truly solid decision that they could legally bring to court, they will overturn it. You know, I would say, like, in my insurance career, when I was doing claims, I only had a handful of decisions that got overturned on an appeal, and it was because of that. And it's like, you know, I literally would just tell the claimant, I said, like, this is the decision that we're making because of how this is worded, and if you continue to disagree, which it sounds like you do, I would encourage you to appeal. Here are the instructions. Here you go. Like, there you go. All you gotta do, we're just gonna make you jump through the one more hoop, because that's what insurance companies do. And then you're gonna get what you want, basically. And it's pretty shitty, but it's certainly better than just having it pulled outright and not getting what you want at all. But man, I can't tell you, like, I made hundreds and hundreds of decisions, and I probably had like 3 that were like that, because it was just such a gray area, you know? Thermal cores. We need some of these. Let's make 20. That's why you got the people here, because it was acting like there was a septic tank hooked up to the mom's bathroom and the rest being on city, because everything that else drains normally is just that bathroom. Got you. So there must be something going through the pipes just in that one spot, huh? It's causing a problem. Your mom had to fight insurance to cover her car accident decades ago. Well, I know that, like, property and casualty, and especially workers' comp, they are, like, way harder to, like, win on an appeal. But, like, I worked in disability, which, you know, and long-term disability, which has, like, it's very high dollar values. You know, you're talking about somebody's lifetime earnings until they hit age 65, potentially. Like, imagine if it was somebody who had, like, long-term disability. They were, like, 23 years old. They're in an accident or something. And now, like, literally, they can't do any work at all for the rest of their life. Like, any meaningful, sustainable work, right? You know, you're looking at basically paying out the entire person's lifetime of earnings under that policy. Well, 60% of them. Pretty nuts. You know, it's a lot of liability. A lifetime of earnings. So that's why I think also they're a little bit more forgiving when it comes to the appellate review process as well. And the places that I told you, I worked for a place that was like, it was the only company that I ever worked at where they were like, no, you're making this decision because we told you to. And I'm like, well, I don't do things because you tell me to. I do what's right by the contract. And they're like, no, if you don't feel like you can do this, then maybe you should leave. And I was like, okay. I had only been there for like 6 weeks. I'm like, I'm getting an ulcer working for you anyways, because you're a micromanaging, but that's okay. Like, I was so used to having like free autonomy, and when I got hired there, I was hired to be a manager anyway. And then they pulled a bait and switch when I got there and said, oh, you're just going to be doing claims. And I was like, you hired me as a manager. Like, what's going on here? You know? Your mom had to fight the insurance to cover her car accident decades ago. And it's just crazy. You know, I would just say, just keep fighting, keep doing everything that you can legally to push back if they deny it. And a lot of the times they'll fold. Like, don't be scared by the big packet of information you get in the mail or whatever that tells you why you're denied and all that. Just look at the reason why they say it and pick their reasoning apart. Appeal, you know? Every time. Again, the worst they can say is no. And then if they do say no again, if you really strongly believe that you're right, you can just sue them. That's how that works. Like, we couldn't come to a meeting of the minds, and we still disagree, and so me and my lawyer are now suing you. Enjoy. Let's see. So, I'm looking at AI cores. I want to make AI cores because they're a pain in the butt. There you go. Yeah, it's not bad. Let's do it. Dude, even with Anubis, look, it's pretty slow. Thankfully not loss of life or loss of work, but it was the hospital bills because she was in an accident that wasn't her fault, which in case of an emergency, it was supposed to be covered. Got you. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly it. You know, and a lot of times my understanding with car insurance is they'll just go, oh, well, it's the other insurance company's problem now. It's not ours because that person's at fault. So go after them. It's like, could I have a little help here? Multinational corporation, could I please have a little help? Well, that's interesting because I use State Farm for my homeowners and my auto now. And I noticed that when they tried to set up my homeowners, they had like a lot of the details wrong, and they were trying to like downplay the value of the property by like, they had like the wrong details. So I had to like tell them like, no. You have to, this is not right. You need to like, this is the situation. Like, it's made out of this, and this is like the square footage, and this is, you know, the size of the property, and this is what it's currently evaluated at, and you need to update this to cover, like, have actual coverage. Because otherwise, like, you know, the place could have like burned down or something, and then they'd say, oh, well, yeah, you were covered, but only for X dollars, and so here you go. But that's like, say $50,000 off from what is actually worth, you know, or whatever it was. I don't know what the actual number was, but it was a significant amount, you know. It's crazy. Insurance, man, I don't know, it's crazy. All I can say is this, like, a lot of people just think that insurance is unethical across the board, but literally the only company that I ever worked for that was like that was United Health. United Health was the only company, and I worked for probably half a dozen. They were all just like, review the contract. If it looks good, pay it. If it doesn't, you know, bubble it up to a manager for agreement on your denial, and we'll move from there. And like, denials were like maybe 1 in 15 to 1 in 20 claims, like very low. Like, really, when you think about it, that's a pretty low rate of denial, you know. But the horror stories, man, that's what gets it. It's like a PR disaster, right? It's like, multinational insurance company denies dying little girl's claim, and now she's going to die a horrible, terrible death with no treatment. You nasty, big multinational corporation. How dare you, evil snakes. That's the headline. That's the headline. And sometimes, I guess if you're in United Health, that's true. But the other companies I worked for were actually pretty decent. Pretty ethical and decent. When I did claims, I was like a golden rule guy. Imagine this was me going through this process. What would I want? How would I want to be treated if I was going through this process? That's what I applied to everybody. You know? That's right. 100% of deaths result from dying. It results from dying. That's right. How dare you? Evil death. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not saying that they get a bad rap. Sometimes it's justified. Like I said, I think UHC, I think the people that I worked for, they were total scumbags. I was there 6 weeks. I got bait and switched on the role. Their systems were horrible. The people were like depressed. Like, the mood, like when you went into the office, was just like we're all under so much stress and we have so much work and there's no help coming ever. You know, and this is the type of stuff where you have to get it done within a certain amount of time, or else you get like fees and stuff like levied against your company. So you have to make decisions quickly. And so it just means if you're salaried, you just are putting in a shit ton of hours, right? It sucks. It's pretty bad. But yeah, it was rough for sure. Yeah, that was definitely the worst spot. Let's see. Hey Zin, do you remember me? Nah. Nah. What's up, Knacknud? Hey, by the way, thank you for those of you who are over there tabbing up on the Red app. Thanks. It helps. Just a little bit of engagement helps a lot, actually. So thank you for that. Okay. So, where are we at? So chat, I owe you at this point, I owe you 7 game wheel spins, 3 $10 Steam gift cards, 3 sound commands, a Black Widow V4 keyboard. We're also going to do the liquid core dice at a random time today. Okay? Random time today, it's happening. So be on the lookout for that. And we got a $50 Steam gift card still too. Tomorrow is the retro game day. Sunday is Survive the Nights. We got the Minecraft build contest, which is to be announced. Super Steam Saturday, next Saturday. So pretty cool. Pretty damn cool. And we got 10 new games on the wheel. Check this out, chat. Check it out. We got 10 new games on this bad boy. And they are all bangers. We got RoboCop Rogue City, Risk of Rain 2, Pratfall, Monsters Are Coming, Rock and Road, Humanity, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, Forever Skies, Eiyuden Chronicle 100 Heroes, Edge of Eternity, and Dead Island 2. Damn, dude. Look at that with the tier 3 resub. Knacknud, thank you very much, man. For 6 months at tier 3. That's crazy. You've been sub for 8 months. Thank you very much, man. Check this out. Let's go over to just chatting for a sec. It's just an upgrade. But guess what? It doesn't matter if it's just an upgrade. You still get 5 points because you resubbed at tier 3. So, tier 3 resub, a tier 3 resub is 5 points. So guess what? We get to open a pack. So we're gonna do it. Let's see here. Let's check the pack. It is Palworld. As you can see here. Palworld, not Palword. As has been misprinted on some, apparently. We'll move Lavander there. All right, let's see here. I did put new games on the wheel. I just announced them. You can see them out in the announcements channel, Melissa. There's a list of them if you missed that just a moment ago. All right, first up. Farming hat. Wooden wall. Ruby Brave Sparks. Violet Bewitching Blossom. Wumpo Frost Peak Sentinel. We have a foil here. Rushore Reckless Destruction foil. And lastly, another like hollow foil. Antique Curtain. That's Antique Curtains is actually House's mom's nickname. No, I will not be taking questions at this time. So there it is. Thank you very much, Knacknud. You're trying to get some for your birthday. Yeah, they're rare. Like, even my buddy who runs a card shop actively right now, Irishman, he only got 8 boxes. Only got 8 boxes. Kind of crazy. Sin is not taking questions at this time. Voided, how are you, man? Yeah, so obviously that's the Palworld TCG. We're doing a thing where every 5 sub points that are added to the tracker, I'm gonna open a pack until I exhaust my supplies. So also tonight at 8 o'clock, I'm raffling off 18 booster packs. So that's 1 full 12-pack booster box sealed, and then you'll get 6 loose ones on top of that. Have I pulled anything cool yet? I sure have. I pulled a super parallel Victor's strategy, which I've seen go from anywhere from like $100 to $300 on eBay. So if you want to see, it's this one here. Pretty cool. All right. Let's get back to our game. Thank you very much, Knacknud, for the tier 3 resub, man. That's awesome. Thank you. Really, you've been so incredibly supportive here since you came through the door, and I'm really thankful for you. Thank you. All right. We are... Put some stuff away here. Let's put this away. Let's see. Do I want to throw my ultimates away in the box? Not really. Hey, add to this list. That and this. The AI. Well. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You stopped at a yard sale today, hoping to find some rare MTG cards. Yeah. Any dice? Any cards at all? I guess I could go sell these. But I need some more arrows, too. We need more Sorelite. Like, badly. Picked up some vinyls. Nice. You know, Sony says no more discs, so... Rip. Sorry about that, Voided. No more vinyl for you. Sorry. Oh, you got a vinyl West Side Story? Nice. Is it like legit? Like from that era? Like the 60s? You just brought some Sorelight back. Are we out again? Yes. Yes, we sure are. I gotta go get some. Nice, dude. That's great. Let's see. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna go get some ore. You also got an album called Dance Party for Mom and Dad from like 1950. Is it just porno music? More like 70s, but that's fine. It's like waltzes. Oh God. 1950s waltzes, huh? That sounds pretty horrible. Big band. And now for your listening enjoyment, we have the Lawrence Welk Orchestra here to play their #1 hit, the Backwater Polka. Take it away. It's like, oh God, why? Why this? Like, you know that show, you know, what is it? The whitest guys you know? You know, the whitest guys you know? That's literally just Lawrence Welk. Like, let's be real. Let's be real about this. It was, you liked Lawrence Welk sometimes. I mean, sometimes they would have like a decent tune and it would be fun. But a lot of the time it was just like papa, you know, polka type music. Worst show ever. Your dad would watch it on occasion. I mean, it was like the precursor to things like American Bandstand, right? You loved the Nerf nuke. You think there's some polka in that album too? Exactly, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like the 50s, there had to have been. There had to have been. I don't know that I'm gonna be able to get up there because I can't fly right now, so. A few hours later. I really should have grabbed my ore crew for this one. But yeah, I remember watching Lawrence Welk at my grandparents' house. It would be like 8 o'clock on like a Sunday, I want to say. Like 8 o'clock on a Sunday, and they'd be watching this, and I'm like, sweet baby Gaben. What is this? What on earth? Our stallion saddle is 62. Same Zin. My grandparents would do the same. Yeah, crazy, right? I wonder, well, I don't know how I'm getting up there with all this. I can just throw it on the ground here, but if I travel away, it might disappear. All right, enjoy your 2,000 puzzle. Your 2,000 piece puzzle. Enjoy that. The question is, though, Voided, before you go, is what is it of? Yeah, I can't even get off the ground still. It's of tarot cards. Interesting. You get that at the lawn sale? I don't know, man. I feel like I wouldn't get any puzzle at a lawn sale. I feel like that would be like, you would be missing pieces, right? You got it at Walmart. There you go. Perfect. All right. Fast travel back home. Then I'm just gonna come right back once I fast store or quick store. Doodle-doodle-doo. That's not the place. Turns out 2K is kind of a lot. It's taking... Yeah, you think? 2,000 is kind of a lot. Hey, look, they're still there. Nice. There's some more over here. Let's do it. Yeah, the sewer pipe is effed up and weird. That sucks. That sucks so bad. All right, we're going back, but not before I queue up more. There we go. Get it done. Who this? Lylene? Lylene. It's steel up until it gets to the slab under the basement, and then it turns to clay, and the clay sticks out only 10 feet past the foundation. But it still got infiltrated by roots. Do-do-do-do. Look at this. Right down here, baby. Let's go. Oh, 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 oh. Infiltrated and violated by roots. Look. This, we're talking about your house, right? Not some sort of poison ivy fan art, right? Just to be clear. Do you think you've seen that hentai? What's up, ATK? How are you? It's like slowly tracking toward me. What? What is this? Where the F am I now? They were wrong. Sorry, I didn't mean to do this. It was a misclick. What in the frick? Dead end? Random dead end, okay. Poodle. $69, dudes. And now your fingies hurt. I'm stuck. All I want here is just some soar light. That's all I'm looking for. Just a little soar light. Okay. Where's the nearest fast travel? Straight west. Let's go. Dude, look at all that right there. Damn. We gotta come back. Actually, guess what? We don't have to come back because... Well, we will have to come back, but I'm gonna do one now, maybe. Go. 89, 83, 29. Okay. I have brought back a lot of soar light. Why does that not want to store now? What? Why all of a sudden? Is that like auto excluded now? All right, cue it up, baby. Maximum. Okay. Almost there. Yeah. All right. Now where'd I just... Yeah, right here, right? That's where I just was. I'll just go to the east and get those few nodes out there. So happy Friday, everybody. I hope you're looking forward to an awesome weekend. I think we're going to have a great time tomorrow, especially. Retro Game Day is going to be great. So yeah, Sony's CFO today made a statement to their shareholders, not to the consumers, to the shareholders today, and said that they were cautiously continuing with their plan to see digital out the door. That they've already discussed it with retailers, that they're going to offer codes in cases. Like, what the point of that? Who gives a flying about that? Might as well be a game key card. I am all set on that. No, thank you. Codes and cases is just digital with extra steps. Sick, 100%. Codes and cases is literally just digital with a whole bunch of egregious waste for no reason. All these companies that had all these like global health initiative or like global you know, like climate change and like recycling initiatives. Crazy. To be fair, physical distribution is no different. I don't want to hear it, ATK. You can take the devil's advocacy somewhere else today. I'm good on that. Yeah, they can. But we can also circumvent it because we have the code in our hands. That's the difference. As opposed to it being on a centralized server that we can't access. But yes, I agree with you there. We need digital ownership rights is what we need. We need there needs to be a big change with physical or digital ownership. That's the problem. That's truly the problem. And even Gaben is guilty of it. You know, the difference with Gaben is that he has garnered high trust because in every situation that looks like it could, you know, adversely impact gamers, he always sides with us and has historically for like 25 years now, right? So he's garnered high trust. The scary part is when he's gone. When Gaben's gone, what happens with Steam? Do they get some crazy CFO that comes in, like Lin Tao of Sony, or of PlayStation, I should say, to do this kind of crap? Who knows? It's not cool. I don't know why we have money in there, but I'm picking it up because there's no space. But yeah, the whole thing is just real bullshit. You know, unless you have a disc in your hand that does not require internet-based activity to play, you're really not safe, right? And likewise, you know, ATK is right about the kill switch, but you'd have to update your PlayStation to enable such things, right? You could always just... I'm sure there are archives of firmware online for these devices that people, you know, allows people to roll back in some way or something. You know, again, if we have access to the data, it's a little bit of a different game because we can fight back through, you know, hacky means. If they control everything on a centralized server with a huge, giant corporate digital, you know, security wall around it, you know, the likelihood that we're going to be able to do anything about that is pretty slim, you know. But I guess never underestimate hackers. You know, they do some crazy stuff, but I don't want to put my eggs in the basket of hackers, you know. I just want to own a disc. I don't think that's too much to ask. A disc that has the full game files on it, and if they can't fit it on one disc, then I'll take multiples. Thank you. The end. Gabe needs to do Willy Wonka style giveaway to inherit Steam. There you go, perfect. Yeah, I get really cranky about this. Yeah, so true, never know what kind of extra hacking they're doing. Yeah, it's like, again, it's you can absolutely go after a big multinational company and you may be able to breach their security systems and get in and get some files or whatever. But the likelihood, I mean, the people that can do that are so slim and few and far between. And who knows what happens between now and then? What if these companies get like these crazy quantum encryption? Like no normal person could ever break it by any normal means. You know, there's a haves and have-nots. You know, these multinational corporations have these crazy quantum computers, which are coming. They're coming. And then the rest of us plebs, we just get, you know, the normal shit that we've had, x86 stuff forever. We stand no chance against that if it's, you know, literally trying to, like, brute force or something. No way. The only thing at that point that stands... I mean, it's like social engineering, phishing, that kind of stuff. It's always the weakest link. The gap is getting bigger between the corpos and the regular folks. Yeah, I wonder what's going to happen now in the face of AI, man. Really. I mean, even Sam Altman you know, from OpenAI, who, by the way, the devil, he has openly said, we see intelligence as a utility. It's a new utility, and we're going to rent it to people. We're going to, you know, we're going to allow people to rent it from us. Okay. Well, you said the quiet part out loud, Sammy. Someone will figure a way to create their own quantum AI computer system. Dude, I don't think, like, the normal person understands, like, the insanity required to create these systems. You're talking about, like, full teams of people focused on making one machine that does one task. Like, one specific thing. Using quantum computing. You know? It's tough. It's disturbing when you find out what a schnozberry actually is. Yeah, but they taste exactly like it. Right? The wallpaper tastes exactly like it. Second major incident of autonomous AI hacking occurred when Anthropic confirmed its AI models breached 3 separate organization systems during routine testing. It's all just going to be, the walled garden is going to be gone very soon for these companies because of AI. All the secrets will be laid bare, maybe. Be very interesting to see what happens, what falls out of the tree when we go shaking. It's going to be very interesting indeed. Schnozberries was a term used in lieu of male testicles or balls. Interesting. No, you've just said Lou like the dirty Lou. No, Lou like L-I-E-U. Yeah, there you go. I follow you though, Church. Sorry, I just wanted to talk about the dirty Lou for a second. It's a nickname for a town here in Maine called Lewiston that has a lot of crime, and it's pretty run down. It's like an old mill town. It's all run down. It's kind of gross there. Having done a show a couple of times up in that area, not a place that I would really want to hang out much. Yeah, there was another shooting of some sort, and I guess it involved a teen. That was my understanding. Some sort of teen violence stuff. So I don't really know much beyond that. But yeah, Lewiston was also the that was also the place where they had an active shooter a few years back. Kind of sad. It used to be a booming town. You know, they used to have like big textile mills and stuff there. Not so much anymore. I probably could have just got my cardamut over here to do this, but that's fine. We have 150 now. We're good for a long while. There it is. Okay. Cool. I need some spheres. And then we can go adventuring. Idaho has a Lewiston as well. It has a paper mill still functioning, last you heard. Whoever is running it, you're talking about Lewiston? Whoever is running Lewiston is doing a bang up job. What is this? Legendary meteor launcher? What? What on earth is this crazy thing? It fires a meteor. Wow, dude. It takes meteorite fragments to shoot it, though. Or to make it. I wonder the meteor ammo. Hold on. It's not even on here. I guess I haven't unlocked it. Let's see. Meteor launcher. So where do you make the meteor ammo then? Interesting. Maybe it's just one-time use. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. That's insane. All right. Let's see. So we are gonna make some spheres. Let's go. Gotta make some spheres. Yeah, let's make like 20 of these. Where is Anubis? There we go. Do the thing, Anubis. You can do it. Yeah, so I don't know if you noticed, chat, but there are 15 additional sun rays now. Don't be debated by the full sun. There are 15 more. You nailed it every day, day after day after day. You get some cool stretch goals now. So there will be another sun the next time you get a new sun ray. Whenever that happens, if that's today, great. We'll have it up for you tomorrow. Or whenever that should happen, if it does. And same thing. Every 5, you'll get something that's continues to grow in value every 5. And yeah, I have the last one already. I'll put it that way. It's pretty exciting. Got some good prizes for this subathon. I'm really stoked to be able to share that with you guys. And then after subathon, we got probably a transition to some Project Zomboid. I'll get back into B42, do a little bit of integration there for B42 Zomboid. They made quite a few map changes, I guess. So looking forward to that. We got Arc with their creator thing happening in, I guess, according to them, September. So we'll see what happens there. I also have Final Fantasy 1 and 2 of the Pixel remasters that I would love to play with y'all. With crowd control. It would be great. Why did you just get a push notification about a retro Sega console? That's because I've been talking about it so much. Your phone is listening to my stream and thinking that it's you that wants these things. You're welcome. Let's see. We'll do some of these too. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Oh, you have a Lylene. Okay, okay. In that case, then here. That's easy. Boom. Is there anything else that we need? What do we have here? What's holding us back is the real question. Dude, it's Paldium as always. All right, here. I'm going to queue these up, and I'm going to go get some Paldium. Yeah, you just stay there. Keep working. Actually, this will be done in just a second. Problem. I got to go sort out the Paldium sourcing here. It's not so good. All right. Let's see. What the heck is going on with Paldium? This is just none queued up, right? That's the problem. Oh. I assume that's the problem. Yep, there you go. What are we looking like supplies-wise on stone? You're collecting Paldium fragments. Well, that's good. We need a lot of them. I mean, it's right now it's 30 paldium per sphere, basically. So it gets really rough. Why do you stop? Damn it. Here. Much better. Much better. I'm working with like Sol spheres now. Those high 60s. Exotics for anything under 65. I got enough here to make like maybe 20 more spheres. There it is, 601. Wait, why do I have... Oh, I got 4,000 stone on me. What the hell? Here, drop this. Drop. There we go. Transporter will pick that up. That is craziness. All right. Let's get some spheres going. Oh, I gotta make arrows too. Shit.
Hello there.
Darn, it doesn't work. You're right, it doesn't work from YouTube. Sorry, Naknud. I know, bummer. Lylene is up here helping me. Awesome. All good? You just wanted to try. Surya, how are you? Welcome on in. Happy Friday. Hope you're having a great day. If I'm looking away from the camera a little bit more than usual today, it's because my prompter is off today. I think I've talked to you about this before, but I have like a USB overload problem with my motherboard, where if I'm running my camera and I'm running the secondary camera for the ping pong ball, and then I add another like big device like the prompter or like the card camera, I can only have one of those third devices. So I had to turn this off to turn the card camera on. So like tomorrow I will also be without it. I have to turn it off so that I can turn on the PlayStation capture card. So yeah. All right, I got a big old fat stack of some spheres now. I guess we can make a few more exotics though. Let's see. Can I make those over here? Just got up from a nap. Oh shit, those are ultimate spheres. There were somebody's and they weren't mine. Crap. I just picked up 6 of them. Whose ultimates were these? I just picked up 6 of them. Sorry. Beef! I know. I feel bad. Let's do 15 more of these. Well, whoever they were, I can give them. I'll just put them in one of the boxes or something, maybe. So Dale, it was kind of crazy yesterday. You were right. I was looking at the stats from the roadside research YouTube side of things. Yeah, we did pretty good over there last night with that. People seemed to like alien probes. I mean, to each their own, I suppose. and spontaneous public gooping. It's like the song always said, right? You down with SPG? Yeah, you know me. That's spontaneous public gooping, by the way. Everyone loves a good probing. Dale the Asylum says hi. How about that? Probe me, Zaddy. What on earth? What on earth? Oh, I need bow ammo. Shit. I need mechanical bow ammo. Okay, that's the last thing that I need. Then we can leave this place. Doo-be-doo-doo. It's the last thing I need. And then I can leave. Mechanical bow ammo. Here we go. 20. It's 200 arrows worth. That's good. Get it done. I got Celine ready to go. Where's Anubis running off to? Anubis, what the hell? Why is he transporting? Get out of here with that, bro. I assigned him to this bench and he went running off. The frick? I kind of like the dual crafting bench idea. I think that's cool. It's like you need specialists from both sides to do this. That's interesting to me. The question is, do you think cheddar cheese will tolerate that? Will Mr. Cheddar Cheese be able to tolerate the company of another animal? Cheddar was with you when you saw the meow meow? And he was cool with her? He was fine. Okay, cool. Well, that's good. That's very good. Okay. So we got Frost Stallion. I need a really good, like, shocking, like an electric guy. What's up, Gnome? Welcome back, man. Good to see you back, dude. Happy Friday. Hell Zephyr Lux is really good. Let's see. Let's go sort by level and electric, please. Azure Main. Slowat. Fanglope Lux. I don't know, dude. I feel like I don't have anything too impressive when it comes to electrical pals here. I'm gonna level up Puffolt. Yeah, can't stay. Gotta go. Saws. Hey, no problem, dude. Take it easy. Good to see you again, though. Have a great Friday night. Oh, here we go. What about, oh, no, that's not. I was gonna say, hey, it's Hydrolon. No, that's not. Nope. Sure ain't. This one might be good. Ophidia. While in party, the player's attack inflict soak 2. Azure Main. Grants air dash to move at even higher speeds. Does that work when you're on a different mount? Or only on Azure Main? Got all of our frosty guys here. Only on Azure Main. Okay, got it. While in the party, increases the player's defense by 50% while sprinting? That's very strange. I mean, that seems pretty good, though. Increases the capture rate of pals afflicted with ivy covered. While in party, increases the player's damage dealt to enemies that are not in combat by 50%. So basically, if you get the drop on an enemy, like with the bow, dude, that's like crazy damage. It'll just drop him to like 1 HP every time. 1 arrow every time. That's dark. I'm hoping for... Okay, so we got frost. Right? That's all set. I need like a water and an electric. And I don't think... There's water, electric together. Peng King Lux. I mean, that's a pretty good one. 77, 70, 100. He's probably not the best, but... If I put him in my party, I can satisfy the water and the electrical component. Celeray Lux. What else is there? Yeah, Celeray Lux is the only other water one. Combined water. Looks like it. So... Azure Main would be really cool too, I feel like. Azure Main looks really awesome. Let's do it. We're gonna get rid of Herbal. Take Azure Main. So, Celine. I got Dragon, Dark. We have Earth. We just need a fire, like a really good fire one now, maybe. Fire and grass would be really good if we could get those. I don't know that there's a fire grass combo. That seems kind of weird. Yeah, definitely not. You're gonna call what's its name though? It's gonna be Mozzie, mozzarella. That's nice. Mozzie for the cat. That would be really cute. So Mozzie and cheddar. Fizzle for the bath bomb effect. So that's Ragnarok. We gotta have one that's better than that, though, right? Could we ditch Astagon and get like a dragon type that is also like grass type? Yormantide Ignis. I feel like that must be very good, right? A 98 attack power. That Astagon's really good though too. 88, 79, 65. And it was a boss version. This one not as much. So maybe Celine goes then. We've got Dark and Dragon. So we need like neutral and water. Neutral, water, fire. Any of those? Scutless Ignis does water and fire. That one ain't half bad. 70, 83, 98. Level 44 though. He'll need some levels. So ice, lightning, water, fire, dragon, dark, and earth. The only thing that I don't have, I believe, at that point is neutral. Neutral, and what's the green one? This Anubis is pretty good, but he's really like made for the base. So we could ditch Anubis and leave him for the base and get somebody different. Let's sort by grass type. Yeah. Herbal. Ophidia. We could take Ophidia and then swap out Scutless Ignis for somebody who just has fire. Or fire and earth together. I like this guy here too. This is pretty sweet. Duelith. Big defense on him. Let's see. Wumpo Botan. What's this? Duelith is a good earth grass pal. Yeah. Yeah. He seems it. All the ones that I have are kind of meh. And I don't have a boss version of him. This is nice, though. Yeah, typed it maybe 5 seconds before I said it. You know, it happens that way sometimes. Let's see here. So Duelith instead of Anubis so that we can get the ground in there, too. And I think that's, like, pretty much everything except for... Yeah, we even have fire. We got fire, water, lightning, ice, dark, dragon, ground, and plants. I guess that's what that is. Grass, rather. The only thing we don't have is neutral. So I think we're good there. Got all the types. So let's go ahead and set this up as a different party name. Rename. All the types adventure. Yeah, I got Scutless Ignis. He's fire water. So, this is what I'm gonna do. Let me go back to this place right over here. We're gonna do a little tour. Real quick. If you get his saddle, he has a crazy laser attack you can do while riding him. You talking about Duelith? Yes. Okay, got it. So now no matter what chest I come across, I should be able to open it at this point. Doobity-doo. Oh, hi. There's a chest in here. Futuristic technical manual, a Blazamut Ryu. Xenoloord slab fragment. Yeah, that'd be fun. We should do one of those raids tonight. Do one of the big boy raids. Try to, at least. Is that even a question? Says the fire lover. Apparently, if you use a butcher knife on dead bounties, you get more bounty tokens. Is that a thing for real? Is that legit? Because I do this all the time, so I would definitely want that. Well, I guess it's time to do a test, right? So maybe I need like a Splatterina party too when I go and do this. Replace my... Do I have a dragon type? Yeah, like Dragon Dark. Replace that with Splatterina. All right, Billy. Billy boy. He's gone. All right, to the northeast. Let's go. There it is down there. Let's go home and we'll let's give this a test, eh? So let's hit this up. I'll see about this butcher knife cleaver thingamabobber. We'll put Splatterina in for Astagon. Where would I even find her? Splatterina, what type is she? There she is. What type is she again? Dark. Okay, got it. There is a butchering table tech. Let's just type in butcher. Is there? When equipped, the pet command becomes butcher. Butchered pals will be gone for good. Knife for butchering pals. So it's just meat cleaver, huh? There's no knife. So just meat cleaver. All right, so let's make one, and I'll try that on the corpse of one of those guys that we kill. Okay. Okay, let's go and try this out. If this works, it'll be incredible. Let's see. Let's go to this one. Because 4 is great. 5 is great. But like 8 or 10 per, that would be even better. I hope it works too. Let's just take a look at our party splat arena again. While in party, the amount of items obtained from using the meat cleaver increases by 100%. Excellent. We love that. It appears no. Is there anything that increases the amount of drops overall? I wonder if it works on like a regular pal, because that's not, obviously that's not a pal, right? So let's just try it on like this guy, right? Like Reptiro Chris. Let's just see. Maybe they still have to be alive? Okay. I'm willing to hear that argument. Let's try it. We'll try it somewhere else real quick. Let's test it out. We're theory crafting today. Testing some theories. Let's see. Right over here. There's another one. PAL disassembly conveyor. Well, that is a thing for sure. You have to capture to use the cleaver. Oh, so like capturing a high level bounty, I mean, it's gonna be pretty rough, pretty hard to do, right? You know what? That's right.
Yes, science!
That's right, Dale. That is right. To butcher them, you have to capture them. Well, I can try it. Let's see. Yeah, dude, I have hundreds of commands, Dale. Like hundreds, literally. I was looking the other day at my bot. I have 1,500 commands in my bot. Specifically like 1,502. And 2. Don't forget the and 2, all right? I mean, 28% ain't too bad, but it's a lot of spheres. All right, let's try a big boy sphere. Where the heck did he go? Oh, there he is up there. That's still a pretty bad chance. All right, well, I got him. All right, so we got 4 bounty tokens. So now if I go home with him, can I just disassemble him? Do we even have that device at home? Do we have that machine? They have that up on the 3rd floor where we don't have to see their inhumane acts during normal stream. Breeding the bounty pals. I don't know about that. So is there literally a disassembly? No? Well, time to build one. We gotta try this, right? Let me see here. PAL disassembly conveyor. That's going up on the 3rd floor. It's huge. It's ginormous. Yeah, we can put it right next to where they sleep. They're gonna love that. Oh, this is PAL storage. Okay, yeah. Okay. You got 554 fragments. Nice, Melissa. You crushed it. You can just butcher with your knife if you want, LOL. I guess, would that, can I do that? Is that possible? It did say I get 100% more drops if I do it with Splatterina. Like while using the meat cleaver. I guess we need to try both ways, huh? Really, when it comes right down to it. So how does that work? How would I butcher them? Do I put them in my party and like pull them out and like use the cleaver on them? That seems weird. Hey, you're alive? Now you're not. That's how you do it for real? That's crazy. That is crazy. Four and then butcher? 4? I don't know what you mean by 4. Yeah, right here. While in party, the amount of items obtained from using the meat cleaver increased by 100%. All right, well, let's just see how many we get from this. That's the key to pet. Oh, the open the wheel, the context. All right, so let's drop Duelith for a moment. And where do I get the human pal? There he is. Cash. Pull him out. He's mining, chat. He's mining. What is he mining, though? Pet will change to butcher. Okay. Oh my god! Oh my god! They mosaicked it out. That's crazy. Oh my god. That we just committed murder, chat. That's crazy. All right, so how many did I just get? I just totally missed that. 4 more tokens. I got 8 from that. So I got 4 from capturing him, and then I got 8 from butchering him with Splatterina. So 12 from one guy. Now make her 4 stars so you can get 200. Wait, is that a thing? Does she get 200% at 4 stars? Like legit? Oh yeah, that we're definitely doing that. Wait, maybe this isn't gonna be another. This isn't gonna be another Vixie situation, is it? I'm looking this up. I'm not gonna waste my shit on this again. All right, Splatterina 4-star perks. The Splatterina 4-star partner skill increases the amount of items obtained by using the meat cleaver by 15%. That can't be right. We already get 100.
Ooh, fresh meat for the grinder.
That's right. Fresh meat for the grinder, chat. All right. So it says item drop rate is plus 10% at 0 stars. So this is like old information. Obviously, this is out of date. At 4 stars, it says plus 1. It says 15. So I'm assuming that if it scales the way that it does here, it would be 150%. Right? So it does look like it scales up.
Oh, hi.
Though.
Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece
that's
of
good.
garbage.
Let's add 1 star and see what happens. So let's go over to the Kuzma What's It and go buy the 1 star thing. It's most likely 200. Just give her 1 star and you'll see. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So old Palworld, it went up 5% from 0 to 4. So if it did the same thing, you know,
Good.
ratio wise, we would end up at plus 150%. So we'll see what happens. Oh, I needed to go to the church, not here. Not you, PIDF loser. Gotta go to the church. That's where the winners are, chat. The church. Okay. That's where the winners really hang out. Like this guy. Look at this. That's a winner right there. That's a winning smile. Vixie has mined over 1,000 balls. Yeah, whatevs. So is House's mom. We don't celebrate that, do we? It's all about quality, not quantity, okay? Unless you go with that crazy strategy where you get the ball launcher and you shoot like 1 billion blue balls at anything that's low level. I hear that's pretty fun. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Futuristic technical manual. Yes, there it is. Splatterina. All right. So now what does it say about Splatterina? 110%. So yeah, this is going to go up to 150. This is going to go up to 150. So it's going to scale just the way that it did, just times 10. So seemingly. All right, let's get the other 2. 1, 2. Do I really want to use 400 on this? Not really. Not really. Oh, it definitely makes it worth it. 100%. Actually, look at that. 160 already. So the next one will be 200. It will be 200. I stand corrected, and that is amazing. So, we need like 2 more bounty tokens to get the thing from the PIDF guy. And then we'll be good to go. So let's go hit that up. I got some bounties to hit up. Let's go hit Dazzle. Razzle dazzle them. What the F? A man that can admit when they're wrong? Somebody catch me. I'm about to faint. Rough. That's rough. Fair, though. Fair. All right, let's do this. Boo, boo, boo. Okay. I got the glasses on. All right, let's shoot him in the face. Give him the razzle dazzle. Razzle dazzle him. Right in the face. Bonk. Yeah, it's not a good cap rate. 37%. Not very good. Yeah. That's a little bit rough. Damn, dude. Critical. Still the same percentage, though. Wow, man. Definitely hard to catch. Bro. Thank goodness. Okay. All right. So we just got 4 tokens there. Now we have enough to go back to the PIDF guy. Let's go back to him at the church. Right? Desolate church up here. We're going to buy the upgrade. Oh, no. Not at the church. At the settlement. My bad. Try freezing them? What do you mean by freezing them? Like with Frost Stallion? And then hit them with the ball? I did not know this. Why am I just learning about this mechanic just now? That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, but your attacks also freeze while on him. So what part are you all on now? I'm on the part where I have a blast playing the game, Dahada. That's my favorite part. Now, it just started, I just started, at least, going to the flying island. Let's see. Ripe starfruit. Yes, please. And now we're going to use that on Splatterina. Boom. Now we got Dazzle here. That's really nice of you to help, Dazzle. But, we're doing some downsizing. Sorry about that. Corporate layoffs are real rough. Cutthroat, you might say. All right, so yeah, dude. I mean, that's great. I mean, wow, what an amazing, amazing. I mean, that's so good. Let's see. So that's pretty damn good. I feel pretty darn good about that. Let's go back to the fast travel. Dude, Splatterina for the win. There's Mimic. Did we just get Mimic a minute ago? Cash. There's another one, the big guy. Yeah, Pinch and Ram. Catch a weak 1 level, then a bit, see if they drop more than 1. So when you get... No, they only drop 1. The low-level guys only drop 1. But if you get 200%, I mean, that's still like 3 for killing 1 easy guy. You know? That's almost as much as I was getting for killing 1 hard guy. I heard rampaging. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay. There's one. There's another guy over here. Oh no, it's northwest. My bad. I went off track. There he is. Oh my goodness. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Thank you. Goodbye. Okay. Yes, okay, it's right there. So yeah, that's pretty good. So I got 2 of those that we can butcher up. Yes. Let me just step off here and...
Hey, welcome to the murder.
Inappropriate, chat. He has a family. Think of the family, okay? Oh my god. That's crazy. All right, so we got to go back to the main base. Yeah, man, it's so cool. All right. There he is, Ram. Very majestic. Where are you going? The gun waggling, dude. like giant thing. Dude, 15 bounty tokens off that guy. That's pretty good, dude. I'm already back up to 50. That's crazy. That's like legit crazy. So, hold on a minute here. So that means like if I could literally get that fast, can I buy all kinds of crazy cool that now? Maybe I should get some of these other things. Someone says Jesus.
Holy Sigma, bless this ravaged body.
Yeah, I mean, I could get like... I mean, I don't know if there are limits on a pal's attack power. But if you can get 25... I mean, I got 50 super fast. You think about that. Just keep leveling it up, leveling it up, leveling it up, leveling it up. You can get 100 attack power from this. Is that the max? It boosts by 10 each time. So you can buy 10 of these. Interesting. So I don't know what any of these skills really do. Burly body, muscle head, vanguard, wellness watcher. No idea. I mean, I could just buy them and then I have them. Is there a place where you can buy blue skills for these tokens? I mean, at this rate, I truly can. I literally could just buy all of them. The arena. What do you mean by the arena? What is that? Where is that? Blue skills are one use, usually. Okay. I mean, I'm cool with that, but where do I buy them? That's my question. You say the arena. I don't even know where that is. It's an island with an arena. Okay. Is it this? Looks kind of arena-ish. East of the starting area. It's northwest of there. This? Or this? This one here? Oh yeah, arena entrance. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay. So... Okay, so I can go to this over here, Desert Backbone. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, it said arena entrance, right? Let's go. All right, so we're going way over here. That's okay, I have some stuff undone over here anyway.
My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Oh, was your father Ram? Was your father Ram, Inigo? I'm so sorry. I did do that. I did actually. On stream even. I live streamed it.
I
on
am
Twitch.
Cornholio. I need TV for my bunghole.
The platform for pixelated annihilation. Yes, yes, annihilation. That's what we're going with, chat, okay? Guess what? That's a Lavander. Guess what I don't have? All of my Lavanders. Pew pew. Get in the ball. Blue or gold ones, they weren't that great. Well, I'm gonna go check it out anyway. Oh my god! Thank you. Tokos.
I'm learning.
I am. You need good pals since it's 3v3 or 1v3. I mean, okay. I have no idea about any of this. I'm just gonna check it out. I don't know any about it. You can exchange battle tickets for various goods. Exchange battle tickets, huh? Oh, I see. Got it. Dandylord hat, Splatterina hat, Gangler accessory. Interesting. Here we go. Implant, Serenity, Infinite Stam, Runner, Ace Swimmer, Noble, Healing Coach, Reload Master. And then a bunch of skill fruits. Volcanic Rain. Beam Slicer. That sounds very good. Training Crystal. Strange crystal that when given to a pal raises its level by 1. Huh. Okay. Just a random pal box here. Join the arena. challenge. Oh, I see. There's like... Okay. Well, this is new to me. That's great. I love it. Woo! The last one is rough. You only ever beat it once so far. Ah, yes. Exactly, Dale. Are you ready?
Fatality.
Again, I have a command for everything. All right, challenge silver. Yes. Doodle doodle doo.
Say hello to my little friend! That's what she said.
I mean, that's just crazy, dude. Okay. This is the coolest stream on the internet. Thank you, Dale. It's pretty cool despite the host. Despite the host, it's pretty badass. All right, let's go. We're going back in. Let's see here. The Twitch one is cooler. Dale says yes to Taco. Join us. Taco over here like,
Join us. Yes, Dale. Come to the dark side. Or else suffer!
it's probably okay. We have milk and cookies.
You son of a motherless goat!
Yay! You can also PvP other players.
You have the manners of a goat, and you smell like a dung heap, and you have no knowledge whatsoever of your potential. Get out!
What is that? All right, again. Oh, I see. This is where you get the legendary meteorite
Your
launcher,
mother
huh?
was a hamster,
Goes from this.
and your father smelt of elderberries.
Thing is, I don't even know how you... Is it just like a one use only? Is that the deal with that thing?
I love it! I love it! I'm actually gonna murder you!
What's that one? What's that dude with the wings? Orcirk? I don't think I've seen that one before. Oh no, that was like one of the boss's guys, right? Orcirk. It has ammo, but good luck getting enough. Yeah. It's also underleveled for us now, of course. Yeah. It is. The damage is not so good. But I bet it looks cool. I bet it looks cool to use it. All right, in we go. Everybody knows before a fight, you gotta have your fill of a jam-filled bun. Really hits the spot. I love how I ended up with the Lavender in my group because I had a space due to butchering Ram. Yes, that's my food. Jam-filled buns. Ow! Ow! Now they're actually starting to do some damage. Excuse me. Be gone. Dude, Frostallion was down there, dude. Level up! Let's do some swapping out here real quick. So this is like the hold on, let me do this register, and we're gonna call this, oops, we're gonna call this Butcher Party. Wow, dude, typing. Butcher Party. All right, this is what I want right here. Let's use these guys. Master. This is gonna be rough. I should like bring my Ascendeds in here. Really. Like, bring my strongest of my strong. Shadowbeak, Bastigor, Azuremane, Anubis, Azure. Dude, that's that's a lineup. That is a lineup. All right. Well, see how we do. It's gonna be pretty rough, I think. Dude, that thing, Bastigor, that thing is cool looking.
Finally, nipples of my own.
Dude, he just got Azuremane. Dude, I just got annihilated immediately. Holy f. That's crazy. All right, so are they all ice? Oh, and you lose rank when you actually lose, huh? You can keep doing the same fight though, over and over and over and over again. It's random, you think? Hold on, I'm curious. Let's go back to Diamond. You get 8. Oh, you get 8 tickets because this is a redo. I get 100 the first time. But when you redo it, it's only like 10. Yeah, okay. So after I defeat this, I'll probably get 10 and then maybe 15 if you do like Legend or whatever. Ice, water, electric, it's random from that pool of 5. Dude, that Bastigor annihilated me. The sweet-smelling hunter. Annihilated. So do the ranks actually have any bearing on anything? Like at all? Like if I just keep fighting over and over and over and over again, those same ranked dudes, I'm just going to keep getting rank points. All right, what do we got? I can afford an implant, but I don't know what any of these do. Noble is the one that gives you money, right? Infinite stamina, that would be pretty sweet. Hold on a second. What do we got? Vanguard. I mean, I've got Legend, Ice Emperor. Maybe I need another ice attack if we're going to do that. Attack plus 20% with Ferocious. And Vanguard, maybe that should be something else, maybe. I mean, man, Frostallion has a ton of attack and defense. I mean, I think what I need to do is maybe level the trust. And replace this Vanguard with something better. I like Duelith. He's cool. Serenity. Serenity is good. What do they do? Hold on. I'm going to look each one of these up. All right. Palworld Serenity. %30 active skill cooldown reduction and a 10% attack increase. It is widely considered the strongest combat passive in the game. All right. Seems good.
Hey.
Infinite stamina. It's for rideable pals only, plus 50% stamina. So good for flyers. Runner. 20% increase to movement speed. Dude, can you imagine putting Runner and Infinite Stamina on a separate Frostallion? Like, just for getting around? Bro, that'd be crazy. I feel like that would be really crazy. There must be another one maybe that adds to movement speed as well. Damn, dude, that's crazy. All right, Ace Swimmer. I think that's probably pretty straightforward. It probably just makes you swim quickly, I'm assuming. Uh, 40% increase in movement speed while swimming. It also stacks with other swim speed bonuses like Sleek Stroke and King of the Waves. That's pretty cool. I think Cardmantide has King of the Waves. The Yormantide that I picked up. Noble, we know what that does. What's Healing Coach? Player auto health regen plus 5%. Meh. And Reload Master. Player reload speed plus 4%. I mean, that seems pretty bad. Serenity seems great, though. So I think we'll replace that with the other one. Let's go. Boom. Let's go back to the PAL table and fix up our Frostallion. The Hatta says, funny you say that. Dale asked how your back is today, Melissa. Serenity for Vanguard. All right, so active skill cooldown reduction 30%, attack plus 10%, attack plus 20%, 30% increase in ice attack damage, and then legend. I mean, that's pretty darn good. I think, let's see if we can't get our trust up with Frost Stallion. I've got some, let's see. Man, oh man, oh man. I mean, I could use these. Dude, 66 books got it to level 72. 66 books, bro. That's wild. All right, cool. Just wow. Little kinship peaches. Don't mind me. All right, so now it's gone up 2 trust levels. 2 trust levels. Yeah, it's gained about 200-ish attack power, it looks like. Should we swap out the Holy Burst with something that's a little bit better? Do we have any cool ice attacks? Ice skills? Looks like I don't have any. Maybe we have some here, though. Ice missile, icicle cutter, iceberg. Is that good? Iceberg, it's rare. It's not epic, but it's rare. Where could I buy skills? Well, yeah, skill fruit, but where do I buy those? I want like high-end ones. Not sure. Find them from skill trees, but most merchants have them, just not good. You can check and see what it's already learned also. I'm sure nothing, because I haven't given it any skills. Let's just see. Oh, here we go. This ain't bad. Frostallion's exclusive skill. Dashes forward while concentrating frigid air around its wings, using them to slash enemies with an icy blade. Blizzard Spike, Crystal Breath, Iceberg, Ice Missile. That's a 2-second cooldown on that one. Crystal Wing is very good. Yeah, the power's high. All right, well, it is what it is. I got some slabs to put away. Or schematics, rather. Schematics. I just put my slabs away. Here. These. All right. We're looking good. And that schematic, I saw it somewhere. Was it in here? No, maybe in this? Oh, no, it's just in a bench. It was in a bench. I saw that I could make it. And I was like, what the hell? Are we seriously going to need another schematic thing? We have so many. Might want to start sorting by like quality or something. Get rid of anything that's like less than blue or something. Or try to melt them up. Let's see. Okay. Well, that takes care of one pal. It's good. Okay, so let's see. I want to go back to that island. Back to the arena. I am curious. Very, very curious, chat. Let's try again. If this does not work this time, if I get annihilated again, I'm gonna try to take like my uber ascended and like the strongest of the strong and put them in a party. Dude, Vastagor literally landed and just killed like everybody. It was crazy. Yep, just got Astagon. Woo! That was crazy. The Black Marketeer has won. How dare you, sir? How dare you? So, okay, if that's the case, we need 50 tickets for the next skill thing that I want to pick up, which is for the thing that I'm going to go through the ocean with to go fishing and stuff. We got to make it like really effing fast, like super duper fast. A boat? Not a boat. Wave Rider? Yeah, pretty much. How are you today, Surya? Gonna make fajitas for dinner? Okay. Nice. We got 8 token or 8 tickets for that, right? I think I had 33. So that'll bring me up to 41, and then I'll have to do 8 more. That'd be 49. I had to do one more time to get to 50, of course. Yeah, that's exactly it. So apologies, we got to do this time and one more time. Isn't there a PAL that increases the amount of XP you get? Maybe that's the way to go. Mount up, you know? Maybe that will help. I'm making you yawn over there. Oh no, I hate that. I'm sorry. Look, it's just one more time, I swear. Okay? It's just one more time, I swear. Just 5 more minutes, Mom. Just 5 more minutes. Yeah, I apologize. I'm tired because I was up late working on stuff for the stream, the camera, and getting the PS4 squared away and all that stuff. I actually still have more to do on that front. And then today I had to go to the bank pre-stream, so that meant getting up a little early. I lost? How did I lose? No. Thank you for your after hours work. Hey, I got it done, Bale. I got it done.
K.O.
Right? I gotta tell you though, there was a reason why I didn't have takeovers on the YouTube screen. And that is the YouTube canvas is my look back canvas, meaning that I can press a button and it grabs the last minute of what happened. And I do a lot of that throughout streams to grab potential shorts material, right? And after a stream is over, I'll look through all the material that I've gathered throughout that stream to see what would be the best short for that day. So it's usually clean of those obnoxious, you know, visual clutter type things. Because it may actually, like, there have been a lot of times where even the sound effects do it. So the sound effects pop up as well on that side, and they always have. But sometimes, like, there have been like, oh, that's a great moment, but it's interrupted by a sound effect or something, and it ruins the moment, and I can't use it as a result, which kind of sucks. But you know, it is what it is. You know, we have interactive stuff here. That's the way the stream is. So it's like, my way of thinking about it is like, it's a small price to pay to allow people to have fun. But we're gonna try this with the takeovers on the YouTube side and see how it works. If it makes making shorts content really difficult, then I may pull it. So we'll see what happens though. Lavender. There it is. So is it like if you kill the trainer fast enough, it also is fine? Like the clam bake comment that you made in Peak? You know what you did. You know what you did. That's all I'm going to say about that. You know what you did. All right. So we should, yeah, we have 57 now. So now I can get another one of these. So Serenity, Infinite Stam, Runner. This is the one that adds 20% movement speed. This is 50%.
Hey.
Ace Swimmer. We're gonna buy that. And now I'm going back. I think, hold on, let's go by water. This actually, it might be my guy at the base. I think he's at the base, right? Still Cardman Tide. Pretty sure. Certainly looks that way. There we go. I gotta say, thank you, Knacknud, for the tier 3 resub. Just to give you guys an update, it looks like we hit 120 Partner Plus points this month, which is great. That's actually the most that we've had in a while, which is really great. That feels really healthy. The growth has been pretty good over the last couple months, so I'm hoping that we can continue that trend through the holiday season. That'd be great. Gloopy, huh? Yeah, so Cardman Tide has Lord of the Sea. So Lord of the Sea, that's just water attack damage. It's not movement speed. Psh. What you want? Here, I'm going to swap out for a Stallion for a sec. 30% movement speed on water. It doesn't say it doesn't stack. Doesn't say it doesn't stack. And 70% movement speed increase? Question mark. If I then get runner, which adds 20% movement speed base, would that work? Hmm. See here, I'm curious. Just a moment. I don't even have the thingamabobber for it yet. I need the saddle. There we go. He can't run. He ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan. Well, we'll see about that. Murderer, what have I done? Look, man. Ram had it coming. Ram had it coming. Ram had it coming. Let's see. Yep. See, kind of slow, right? Kind of slow. Hopefully when we hit the water, it's like zoom.
Hey, these aren't my rules. Come to think of it, I don't have any rules.
Oh yeah, there we go. There's definitely an increase in speed, right? That's like... I mean, I feel like that's like similar to Frost Stallion speed at like the sprinting, but you can do this forever on Cardman Tide. Like forever. Yeah, it's not bad. This will be easy to go around the island and get, you know, do some fishing and get like dog coin and stuff. This is sprinting with Frost Stallion. And that consumes stamina. I am genuinely, yeah, I genuinely believe that the Cardman Tide is faster than this. Pretty sure. Just a smidge faster, it seems, to me. My perception. But I wonder if... Ooh. Sorry, Ribbony. That seems very unfair. Seems very, very unfair. Oh, hi! Dungeon Hunt? Give the Wanderer a Tombat? Sort by dark. I only have the one. That's crazy, but that's okay. How crazy. All right, here's what we're going to do, chat. I'm going to take a short break real quick. Get up and stretch my legs. They're feeling kind of heavy. And while I do that, we're going to do a Subathon raffle token giveaway. And you're going to want those because at 8 o'clock, we are giving away the 18 Dawn of Palpagos booster packs. One is a completely sealed box. Right here. Completely sealed. Okay. The other will be 6 additional loose packs on top of that. Okay. So, that's pretty good. And then later on tonight, we are going to do the dice. By the way, that is not guaranteed to be at the end of the stream. It can be any time from now to the end of the stream. It could be when I get back from break, for example. So, heck yeah. Be sure to hang out. All right, we got 56 viewers. We're going to give away 560 Subathon raffle tokens. All right, it's going to cost you 1 card cash to enter, ! Break time, and I will be back in a minute, chat. Sit tight.
So you've decided to stick around while I went AFK. Brave and appreciated. Your time and attention are the gifts I cherish the most. While I'm away fulfilling those pesky basic human needs, let me take this opportunity to educate you about the Cardinal Zin stream. While you watch this stream on Twitch, every 5 minutes you are receiving card cash and raffle tokens. Card cash is used on Twitch to redeem sound effects, visual memes that take over the screen, and custom game interactions. Card cash never resets. Raffle tokens are used on Twitch to buy raffle tickets for raffled items. Every Friday, I raffle off at least 3 $10 Steam gift cards during the stream. At the end of Friday's stream, these tokens are reset to 0, so everyone has a good chance to win, even our new friends. For those looking to get as many chances to win as possible, be sure to show up at least a few minutes before the start of a stream and stick around through the stream credits for a nice fat raffle token bonus. If you ever want to check your virtual wallet, you can always check your balances using !BAL on Twitch to see how many card cash and raffle tokens you're currently holding. Yes, holding. It's especially important to do this when you have a lot of card cash or raffle tokens so that everyone knows just how amazing you are and how much more they would have to hoard to be equally as awesome as you. Now, you may have noticed, but this is a highly interactive stream where chat is allowed to murder me influence my games directly. We refer to this type of interactivity as Twitch integration, and it comes in a number of different flavors. I use cookie-cutter solutions like crowd control or chaos tricks, but also have custom-coded card commands for many games I play, including Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield. Crowd control and chaos tricks require Twitch bits and can be used to spawn monsters, give items, or set me on fire 13 times in a row until I want to cry blood into a pile of my own human ashes. Neat! Likewise, custom-coded card commands for games like Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield can also be triggered using bits in the Lumia panel, but can also be triggered using chat commands, assuming you have enough card tokens to trigger them. Lastly, card controls affect my screen and impact any game I play, but they also require card tokens to activate. Yes, that's right, there's a third point system on my channel, card tokens, and as a token of my appreciation for your continued attention, I'm now going to tell you how you can save big. So let's say you want to spawn that big nasty golem on me. Let's be honest, I probably deserve it. And you're about to cheer 500 bits through the Lumia panel to spawn the monster that will undoubtedly crush me into priest dust. Typically, those 500 bits would cost $7. So that's like a markup of 40%. Instead, by donating $5 at coffee.com/cardinalzin and entering only your Twitch username in the message, not username, field, the bot here will give you 500 card tokens. With card tokens now in hand, you can simply type a chat command to spawn that creature, just like you would with bits through the Lumia panel, only this time you aren't paying 40% more like a big chump. So cut out the middleman. Take your savings a step further and become a Cherubim or Seraphim Coffee member to receive 10% or 20% more card tokens respectively. At the Seraphim membership level, you've essentially turned $7 for 500 bits into $5 for 600 card tokens. So instead of paying 40% extra, you're now receiving 20% extra. It's a great value. And for those who do back the stream on Coffee, I thank you. It is your contributions that allow me to code fun things for you all. Seriously though, you have my gratitude. If you have any questions about this stuff, be sure to ask. The community is really awesome and will definitely light your path. Sometimes by setting you on fire directly. Convenient. Since I'm not back yet, please continue to enjoy this lovely music. Sit tight and I'll return shortly. Thank you so much. I heard you like suspense, so we're gonna do it again. Also, because I need a couple minutes. I'm sorry, chat. Here you go. Good luck. Who's the winner? Donkey Duff. Here you go. Another one. Donkey Duff, let me give you these before I step away for just another quick second here. 560. Donkey Duff, you won't be able to get in on this one. Just heads up. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
In a world where corporate interests seek to divide humankind for their own nefarious purposes, where political forces pit brother against brother in the name of social progress, where friends betray each other over one divergent word or thought, one man seeks unity through a shared love of PC gaming. He raises his golden chalice, its brilliant radiance emanating far and wide, a beacon to all who would seek refuge from the ever-present insanity of social media. He stands against the tides of internet-based hostility and defiantly bellows, "No more." Having placed his stake in the ground, he now seeks to build a PC gaming community free of politics, trolls, and toxicity, because you deserve a little slice of digital heaven right here on Earth. Devout PC gaming evangelist, blessed leader of the congregation, and savior of digital souls, his name is Cardinal Zin.
Yo, yo, yo! Thank you very much, everybody. I really appreciate you sticking around while I got some food, stretched my legs, walked around, got a drink, made some more soda. It's crazy. That's right, I made it. I made it myself. I did, using my soda stream. Pretty awesome. I gotta say, that's right, yay, grub, I had a Hot Pocket. Not the most nutritious thing in the world. Soda streams are awesome. They are. I'm trying to think if I'm trying to find out if maybe there might be a way to do it even cheaper. I don't know if there's like an unofficial soda stream canister that I can buy somewhere, but what flavor? I've got right now I'm working with Code Red. So it's sugar-free Code Red Mountain Dew. And I used up all my Starry. I still have the sugar-free mug, and I've got sugar-free regular Mountain Dew as well. The soda hair. Soda's no hair. What's up, Yuli? How are you, man? Good to see you, dude. You can't get Code Red there. Yeah, it's probably because the dye that they put in it is probably illegal in your country. Could you just use a hose connected to a CO2 canister? Maybe. I wonder how much it would cost for like a big CO2 canister, like a pro one. And you'd need like some adapter to fit into the soda stream too. Maybe too much. It might be too much. I'm just thinking if you have that, I mean, the syrups aren't bad. I mean, they're like, I want to say they were like $7 for one of the syrups, and that makes like, if you go middle of the road, like 2 notches, you don't mind it like watered down just a little bit compared to normal. I mean, you can get like probably like 10 to 12 uses out of that, right? So it's not bad at all. I think the biggest thing though is just convenient because you don't have to lug soda around. That's kind of convenient. But so speaking of soda and just food and all that stuff, today I hit another new low. I am 0.1 pound away from like a pretty big milestone. So I'm feeling pretty good about that. I'm down 15.4 pounds. 15.44 pounds. Pretty good. And what have I done? Nothing. Like literally I'm eating less. That's it. Yeah, thank you, SG. I'm eating less and I'm mowing the lawn. That's really it. Apparently mowing the lawn, you know, I will say, you know, when you're mowing the lawn for 3 hours, of course that's gonna be some exercise, right? So, but yeah, I gotta, speaking of, so I was supposed to be mowing the lawn around this time of the week, but unfortunately it keeps raining. And over the weekend, when it's not going to be raining, I can't do it during the weekend because just schedule wise. And then when we come back on Monday from all of that, it's raining again. And then when it's not raining after that, it's going to be like balls hot, like 95. Yeah, it's pretty simple. Calories in and calories out. That's all there is to it, really. Unless you have metabolic disorder, you're usually pretty good. So for me right now, like today, breakfast was a bagel with butter. And I don't use like margarine or anything. I use like the real deal. That's the one thing I won't skimp on. I won't skimp on butter. And I won't skimp on that. That's important, I think. You got to get the good stuff. So I got like good, real butter. And, you know, have that with a bagel. And then I had for a snack earlier, I had some sharp cheddar and pepperoni. Yeah, plain bagel with butter. Yep. And then, yeah, so sharp cheese and some pepperoni, about 220-ish calories worth. I figured it out, like each pepperoni is about 10 calories. So I have about 10 to 12 of those, and I have like a little piece of cheese off the block. Cut it up into small pieces. And that really hits the spot, man. I'm telling you, I got to find a better protein than pepperoni, but it's been really good. Like in terms of satiety, like I eat that and then I don't really feel very hungry at all for a while. You know, it's like a very good snack. I can't speak to how it's going to impact my cholesterol or my blood pressure, but in terms of the diet, it's great. And then I just had a Hot Pocket, which is admittedly not great, but midstream is tough. Midstream is really tough to make something that's super fast and kind of hits the spot. So, and it's low cal, so that's 340 calories. And then tonight I'll have something else, small probably. Maybe like a tiny bit of pasta or something like that. I don't know. It'd be better for me to have that earlier in the day, but it's hard with the subathon schedule. But it's worked, and it keeps working, and it keeps working, and it keeps working. So obviously, I'm doing something right here. So far it's been pretty good. I am hoping that maybe, you know, the beginning of the year, maybe I'll be back down to my Japan weight again. That'd be nice. I would like to get to my Japan weight and then keep pushing further beyond that. I want to be back at like the skinniest Cardinal Zin has ever been on the stream ever, which I'm not super far away from. Not super far away from. It can be done. You know, it can be done. So we'll see what happens, but I remain hopeful about it. So yeah, so you should try Morningstar Steakhouse burgers. They're amazing. Closest thing to an actual burger with no cholesterol. Morningstar Steakhouse burgers, huh? So these are veggie burgers, but they don't have cholesterol, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah. You know, I don't want to like wait like 10 years from now and wake up and feel like my body's running diesel through it when it should have been running like some sort of like cleaner high octane ethanol or something. You know what I mean? They're better than the others. They're thing like a burger patty. Got you. Nice. The mouthfeel and the taste is on point. And I'm assuming it's made with like mushroom, mostly. Is that what it is? The protein? I mean, I don't have anything against veggie burgers. I do have something against the weird 3D printed meat, though. That's really weird to me. I don't think I will ever want that. And the fact that, like, Campbell's, one of the Campbell's executives came out and was like, the 3D printed meat is disgusting and it's for the plebs. And now they have, like, cans that are like, no 3D printed meat. It's like, dude. Crazy. Really, really crazy. So for those who didn't see it, check this out right here, everybody. This card right here. This card right here is, it's like one of the chases. One of like 12 chases, apparently. in the Palworld set. And we pulled that out of, I believe it was the very first pack, was it not? It was the pump action shotgun. Did we get that in pack 1 or pack 2, chat? Yeah, oh yeah. Nano makes chickpea burgers that are okay. Yeah. I mean, honestly, if I could get something that tasted more like meat and I could pair that with A1, dude, I would be in heaven. Because A1 is like really low calorie too, and it tastes so good. I love A1. I love A1. It's so good. The steakhouse burgers are perfect for that. I wonder if you can, do they microwave okay? Meh, just eat beef burgers. Yeah, they're pricey. They're pricey right now. Texture's the same as burger meat. No, you throw them in the oven. I mean, that's something that I can do while I'm on stream. I can just heat up the oven, like throw something in real quick on break, and then just go back out and grab them. Takes all of 30 seconds to pull them out of the oven, you know? So yeah, this card right here, this is, I guess, one of the chases. They call these Super Parallel SP cards, and basically it's a full holographic art on the card with an alternative art style to an already rare card. So it's like, basically it's like a rare on top of a rare. It seems like, based on what people have experienced thus far with pulls, it looks to be about a 1 in 50 packs. 1 in 50 packs that you get one of these. So I don't expect that we're gonna pull another really good card like that, but if we do, awesome. The good news is that every time we get 5 sub points, I'm gonna be opening these on stream. We already opened 1 pack today on stream. Thank you, Knacknud, for the tier 3 resub. Appreciate that, dude. I was also saying that earlier, we hit 120 Partner Plus points for the month. So, which is the most that we've had in a little while. So I'm really thankful for that. Thank you for your support, guys. For people who need to watch your cholesterol, it's not really an option. Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, I don't know what my cholesterol is. I do know that my bad cholesterol has always historically been, like, fine. I expect going into my doctor's appointment, which is the day after the subathon ends, that I will likely have, like, higher cholesterol than I desire, but maybe not at the point where it's dangerous yet. The other thing is, I know that my good cholesterol, so-called good cholesterol, right, is low. It's always been very low, and that's not really good, you know? The combination is especially bad if you have high bad cholesterol and low good cholesterol. Eat eggs. I do eat a lot of eggs now. I do. Yeah, I get eggs almost every time I go shopping, I think, at this point. So, whatever you do, don't take statins. No. If I'm gonna, you know, before I get into that whole thing, Cyric, I would do the nattokinase first. And I would tell the doctor that I'm not going to do the statin. I'm going to do the nattokinase first. And if I see him the next year and it's still bad, then we'll talk. But that nattokinase did wonders to with my mom's blood pressure. Like, it was crazy. Like, her blood pressure used to run with her meds. With her meds. And keep in mind, she's on 2. Okay? She's on 2 blood pressure meds. She was running like 180 over 100. That's high. And especially for somebody of her age, you know, because everything is very creaky and old, right? And so, not great. She started taking that nattokinase every day at the therapeutic level required. And 5 months later now, they literally cut one of those statins in half. The dosage. Because she was waking up and feeling awful. And she's like, oh, I feel like I have the flu all the time. And I'm like, well, have you taken your blood pressure? She's like, well, it's always high when I first wake up, but then after that, it goes super low. And to me, that kind of reads like maybe she has sleep apnea. I mean, I have sleep apnea. So, I mean, her being my mom, you know, and a lot of it being genetic, like what's happening in here. Yeah, probably. She probably has sleep apnea too. That's driving up her blood pressure at night. But her daily, like, baseline blood pressure is low, like really low compared to what it was. It's come down significantly, so much so, like I said, they cut her statin in half. So pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. So I swear by that. So if I ever get to a point where it's like high blood pressure is an issue, or it looks like atherosclerosis is causing an issue with my arterial health, I'm going to start taking nattokinase every day. I'll try it for a year. If that doesn't work, then I'll try pharmaceutical intervention. But really, to my, you know, the way that I think about it is I want to cure the problem. I don't want to just mask the symptoms or just treat the symptoms, which is what a lot of modern medicine does these days. They just are like, here, this will make you feel better. Now get out of my face, right? But they don't really talk about behaviors and things that can really change things for the better in a meaningful way. They just don't have time. Like, let's be real. Like, we're really ushered through the medical process like cattle. Like, next. It's like I talked to the doctor for 20 minutes at a visit once, and they charged me for a complex visit. Apparently 20 minutes with the doctor is a lot. It's like, dude, I get 20 minutes with you a year. Hear me out. It's crazy. Sounds like a guy you know, and I mean, he ain't that old. Are you sure about that, Dahada? So yeah, they put you on a statin 2 Octobers ago. Are you still on it, SG? You're not, right? Because you took care of it by walking every day and all that shit. You guys see the report that pharmacological meds have been linked to the blocking of the absorption of vitamin B, B12 specifically. B12 is really important. I don't know, man. Seems crazy. I just want everybody to be happy and healthy as best they can. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be like some loon. That's like not listening to his doctor's advice or something like that. I just want everybody to, you know, to live a healthy life. Your ex was at the doctor for a cold. She asked a question that wasn't about a cold. His actual reply was, if you want an answer, make another appointment for it. Dude, that's when you get a new doctor. That's absurd. So for me, I literally need to make a checklist of things that I need to talk with the doctor about, like specific issues. One thing that I'm sure a lot of you guys have noticed is I've been having like weird breakout stuff happening here and also like across like my scalp. And I'm not sure it's acne because like I'm an adult and you know, I wash my face regularly. I don't use harsh cleansers every single freaking day. You know, I take good care of myself. I'm hygienic. So I don't know what's going on there. And definitely want to get that sorted out. You know, it's like, because this is what you look at all day. I want it to be pleasant. Yeah, you had to get a new doctor. That was wild. That's crazy. All right, let's get back into this. Let's do it. You shower? That's the problem, JK. Well, I came from a place that had mold issues, right? I think I told you guys about the crazy mold issues that I had at the old rental. Like mold and mildew, dude, I had to do like mitigation myself like 3 or 4 times because it got like all over the sheetrock and stuff. So I, you know, maybe now it's starting to clear up that I've been here for several months. You know? So when I was like not looking good, like a year ago this time, I looked back at some of the clips that we were watching. I was like, dude, I look terrible. What the hell? No wonder some people were wondering if I had like health issues or something. They're like, is Card okay? Is he everything going on? Dude, I have literally the only health issue I have, chat, is dry cough, asthma, and sleep apnea. Aside from like flat feet and eyesight, you know. But those are like not anything that it would endanger my life, right? But crazy. Try those burgers though, for real. Yeah, I will. You said Morningstar Steakhouse. If I look that up, that's all I really need to know, right? Well, fissured tongue. I mean, that's whatever. That's really not. I mean, that's just like you know, you're born with that or you're not born with that. It's pretty common, actually. It's not like a deformity or anything. This is like a common genetic expression of the human tongue. It's just rarer. Like blue eyes. It's not really a condition. Would you call blue eyes a condition? I wouldn't. So yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Where are we gonna go back to? It's a condition you want. You want fissured tongue? You want fissured tongue, or do you want whiny baby tongue? Both suck, I assure you. Blue eyes? Yeah, blue eyes would be nice. I don't know. I'm actually more partial to green eyes, to be honest with you. I think green eyes are, like, gorgeous. But that's probably my Irish side showing. I have a propensity for green eyes. I like the green eyes, chat. They're nice. They're pretty. Let's see. So we gonna go. Where are we gonna go, chat? What the hell we were doing earlier? We were getting. Oh, I got like the stuff for my Yormantide, my Cardmantide. Do I still have him in the party? I do. Okay, let's put him back in the base so that he can water the plants and shit, or whatever the hell he does. All right. I mean, some of these are, I mean, this Gloopy. I mean, the Gloopy is really good, but... All right, let's see here. I want to take a peek at this. How about this? Pals that give an XP bonus. There's got to be one. Oh, yeah, almost school, right? Almost school. The creepy guy. The creepiest creepy dude. There he is. Up to plus 80% when fully condensed. All right, cool. There is a growth acceleration bell. Oh yeah, I found that. Hold on, but where do we make it? Oh yeah, look at that. I can make 1 and 1. Carrying Lotus and Speed Lotus. Wait, are those mine though? Sleep apnea could kill you. One of my one of your staff sergeants recently passed away after falling asleep on the couch. His sleep apnea was treated or was not treated. Yeah, I mean, sleep apnea is no joke. You're literally choking in your sleep. I mean, you're literally choking in your sleep. It's not a joke. You know, it's like a lot of people make fun of it. It's like because it got a goofy ass mask and stuff. But man, it's not good. It is definitely not good. I have the star fruit there. Yeah, and sorry to hear that, man. That does suck. Life is weird sometimes, man. The masks. It's not that bad. It's just like, it's just a big goofy mask that shoots air into your face, basically. Basically, it's like, you know, your airway collapses on itself. Your tongue like goes down into your airway and it like closes. And so that's what snoring is, first of all. That sound. It's like when the air is going through, it's like, that's from that, right? So, what this does is it forces air down into the airway so that it keeps it open. That's what it does. Just took a nap on the couch without his mask and he passed away. Brutal, dude. Was the guy big? Was he like was he a heavy man? Yeah, that's pretty scary. Like, let's put it this way. I'm big, but I'm not like super big. Right? Like, but I definitely got to lose more weight for sure, especially now at my age. Like, I'm committed to it now. It's going to happen. So almost school, this growth acceleration bell. It's an accessory. Where the hell do I make that? Upstairs? This isn't it, right? Larger build, but within Marine Corps standards, so not out of shape. Got you. I mean, that's pretty scary, man. There it is. This is the one. All right, there's that. So I guess we swap these out. Like, so when I'm at the base, I gotta swap the pendant of diligence in. I could use a better glider. I could use a better sphere module. I think I could use a better shield at this point too, probably. Hyper shield. What do I have? I got the hyper shield actually. Let's see what shields are available to us. Ancient shield. Advanced and ultra, all better than what I currently have. These take 30 ancient civ cores. What the hell? That's crazy. All right, 10 minutes, chat. We are giving away the Palworld cards. Triple air dash boots. So the ancient armor automatically gives you cold and heat resistance of 2 levels. That seems better though. Vanguard charm, you get 3 levels of heat and cold plus health up level 4. Charge rifle. Charges energy to deliver 1 powerful shot. 15,000, dude. The hell? US only, right? For the cards? No, for the cards, I could do global. I could do global for the cards. It's an expensive enough prize. So just to give you a sense, probably... Trying to think. Yeah, it's about 130 bucks. Yeah, 125, 130 bucks. Somewhere in that range. Yeah, pretty pricey. So Oma School, Relax Source effigies, of course, Mimog effigy, Capture Power, which indirectly aids XP farming by enabling easier catches for the species bonus, whatevs. It looks like there's a food that gives you XP as well. Oh, here it is. You just got to eat gloopy balls, chat. That'll give you lots of experience.
So sorry.
Oh, that's okay. I've taken balls to the face before.
Right there. Fried gloopy balls. What else is there? Gelroy. Or what else is there? Seafood salad. Ugh. Takes gloopy tentacles. And lastly, seafood pasta. Yeah, I mean, the same thing, right? Crazy. I have the growth acceleration bell now. Thank you. Hopefully that will help. And I have Omas School as well. It says it does not stack. So I'm assuming this doesn't stack with the bell. Is the bell or Omas School better? Palworld, is the bell or Omas School XP bonus better? Because I have no idea. I don't get this like level 3. Like what does that even mean? Omas School is generally the better option for boosting XP, particularly when condensed. It provides a stacking party-wide XP bonus that can reach plus 80% at max rank. The growth acceleration bell only gives up to 50%. Okay, well, for maximum efficiency, players typically combine both a condensed Omas School and a growth acceleration bell along with EXP boosting food like seafood salad. Well, it doesn't stack. Oh, I was saying that it doesn't stack with one another. Yeah, okay. Got it. All right, so we need to make a 4-star Omas School. Different things will stack. Okay, cool. It's not stacking technically if they're different types. Got it. If they're different types of bonuses coming from different sources. Yeah, just not the same pal. Got it. Let's go. All right, we got one level. Let's fast travel over to the church. We'll get the other 2-star rank increases, and then we'll go back to the PIDF guy to get the 3 to 4 for the 50 tokens. All right, so there we go. You just got chocolate salty balls by Chef stuck in your head? Well, let me tell you, it's better that they're stuck in your head than to be stuck in your and you can take that to the bank. All right, let's go. PIDF Bounty Officer. I would like to give you 50 of these bounty tokens. For one of those. Thank you very much. There it is. So he now, yeah, 80%. So it's over 100% now, total. All right. Now, where the F do we want to go now, chat? Is the real question. How much ore do we have back at the base? We're looking okay on Sorelight. Should be. Let's check. Let's see here. Sorelight 687. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We're making the rounds. Whoa. Too fast for our own good there, chat. Did you see that? It's tweaking a little bit. Damn. Nice. All right, let's go. Yes, it is 8 p.m. It sure is. All right, give me just a moment here. We'll set up our raffle. All right, let me add everybody. Okay. There we go. Man, there's a war zone happening back here. What the hell, man? It's crazy. What is going on?
Flames on the side of my face.
All right, here we go. This is for the Palworld PCG booster packs times 18. Global shipping, okay. Okay, Subathon raffle token raffle. You got 10 minutes, chat. 18 of these beautiful packs right here. 12 of them will come in a sealed booster box, and then you'll get 6 of these loose. Okay. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. Okay. One down. Many to go. Doodle doodle doo. Let's go. Yeah, so tonight I got a futz with the PlayStation 4. Get that sorted out. What on earth is happening right now? Whoa! It's always an audio issue with that thing. Always. Gonna try to get that sorted out so we don't have that problem tomorrow. But what I found is, like, historically it was a USB bus issue. Just too much going through the bus and overloading it. Too many cameras. That's why I'm really looking forward to getting another PC at some point for the stream. And this time I really want to focus on, like, ensuring that there is a beefy USB bus. All right, Billy. Nice. Peace. What do I use for the PS4 on stream? I use this Elgato HD60S. A little older now, but it's fine. I mean, we're playing Genesis games. We're not gonna need 4K. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be just fine. Let's see. I think we'll be okay without 4K resolution for Sega Genesis games. Oldie but a goodie. Yeah, that's it's not that bad. I actually have an internal PCI Express capture card that I use too. It's called the HD60 Pro. So I could use that too. That one's a little bit more beefy. I was just afraid that by installing it in this particular machine, which I haven't installed it yet, I was afraid that if I installed it in this machine, that it would take away from the PCI Express channels for my 4090 and kind of, you know, for lack of a better term, I guess, hamstring it a bit, you know? You need 4K so that the pixels expand from 1 to 5, right? Perfect. Nailed it. Dude, I'm excited to play some amazing Phantasy Star 4 tomorrow. Really pumped for that. Got a bunch of other games we're going to be playing too, but I'll probably spend the most time with Phantasy Star 4. Get that massive upscale going on with the distortion caused by CRT designed pixel on LCD sharpness. Yeah, the nice thing is I can simulate the CRT effects. I don't know if this particular software comes with it, like with the ability to do that natively, but I can do it through OBS pretty easily. So, I'm all about it. All right, he ain't here. Somebody must have killed him recently. All right. We off. To the next. Simulation of that would make images look better because that's how devs designed them. Yeah, on CRTs. Yeah, the fact that the colors bleed into one another and they're softer and more fuzzy, it definitely makes a big difference. And, you know, we can play with some stuff tomorrow to see if we can make it look a little bit more like what it was intended to look like. Yeah, it's a pretty good ability, I would say. Only a 36% chance is rough on these, man. Oh, you dirty. Making the screen small. Let's hope that we can get this guy before the screen gets so small that I can't aim. Something's happening. There's something red on my screen. I guess we'll find out. Screen dehanced. That's right. Pretty much. I did get the guy at least. All right, what's going... Oh, that must have been what it is. Look, there's a meteor thing here. Where's that at? Let's go check it out. What is going on here? Crazy. All right, we got some meteorite fragments. Good night. Take care, everybody. Oh, hey, take it easy, WeatherWolf. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you feel better. Oh, I missed because of the recoil. Horrible. There we go. Fall down more often. That'll take your focus off the gout. Ah! Speaking of falling down, oh god. Thank god I can fly. How dare you. WeatherWolf making me flip out. That is much better now. All right, good luck, everybody. You got less than 2 minutes on the TCG cards. Yeah, we gotta go up there. Renazu, hello, how you doing, buddy? Welcome on in, man. Welcome on in. Nice. Got him. Yoink. I got the 2 up there. Should be pretty good. Good luck, everybody. All right, so north and to the east. Let's do this. We got this guy under the bones. Pinch. Just a little pinch. Nice. All right, now we go northwest. Who won? Melissa, congratulations. Congrats. That's awesome. You get 18 freaking packs of Palworld TCG. Incredible. All right, Ram is going down. A rampaging Gildane. Ow. Uh-oh, Frostallion went down. Nice, got him. There we go. All right, not bad, not bad. But what is bad is I need to get back to a fast travel point somewhere. All right, so southeast. I think it's up on top of that cliff too, which sucks. You accumulated a lot of SRT. You did. It's all those donations. It's all those donations you've been doing. Crazy. I mean, just yesterday alone, $175 in donations. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm thankful for the support. Thank you, Melissa. Congrats. Holy crap, look at me. Look at me climb, chat. Oh my god, I am fast now. That's crazy. Man, Tansy effigy go hard. Damn, that's crazy. All right. So I got those two, and I think that's pretty much all of them here. The only one that I didn't get was Dazzle, because he was dead. Let me go see if I can't get him real quick. Maybe he's respawned. Irishman 240, it goes well, man. How the heck are you? Look at that. That is some climbing. Dang. Off work in 45 minutes and home to celebrate the B-Day with the family. Well, happy freaking birthday to you, dude. I hope it's an awesome one. You got any cool plans? You're celebrating with the fam, but anything else? Just a little intimate family get together? You and the close family members hanging out? You're going fishing on Sunday. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. With some friends or family or both? Yeah, nothing too crazy. Just all by yourself? All by your lonesome? The moment you seen this, all you could see was the devil's butt from Cow and Chicken, and now you can't unsee it. You mean the heart? When a heart reminds you of the devil's butt, that means the programming is working. Okay. That's what that means. You're just gonna relax. Nice. Well, I think you should be able to relax on your birthday however you see fit, sir. Enjoy. Enjoy. Okay, so I gotta put my pal in the box. It's my pal in the box. It's my pal in the box. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, now we gotta do something I don't want to do, but we gotta do it. As we're gonna take Splatterina out. Is there a way to sort by like humanoids? That'd be very helpful right now. I got like 4 or 5 of these frickers, didn't I? Can we sort by level? If you sort, they should be at the front. Or they're at the end of the list. Is this like PAL number list? There it is. Cool. Yeah, I got 2 more after this too. Oops. 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 Don't look, chat. It's Grizzly. And that should do it. All right, so that little roundup chat that we did, I have 104 bounty tokens now. I had 0. I had 0. And I missed a dude too on that island. That is a good farm. That is a very good, very strong farm. Yeah. Heckin' yes. All right, now I'm gonna grab gotta grab my team. Do you not have the PAL dismemberment table yet? Yeah, no, we do. We do, but look, I need you to see what Splatterina does.
The clapper is now available
has been condensed to the maximum.
Today. Makes a great gift.
While she's in the party, you can't really see it because of the clapper thing, but while she's in the party, when you butcher something with a cleaver, you get 200% items. So by capturing those dudes out in the wild, I get 4 or 5 bounty tokens each just for capturing them. Then when you summon them and destroy them here in the base with the butchering thing with Splatterina maxed out, you get double what they drop, which is about the same as what they drop out there, sometimes more. So, yeah, I got like, for those 6 guys that I just killed and captured, I got over 100 bounty tokens. So pretty insane.
Clap on, clap off.
The clapper.
The clapper is now available at Thrifty Drug. Get yours today. Makes a great gift.
The clapper is available at Thrifty Drug, and that it makes a great gift. Yes, I know! Thank you! All right. What do we got? Neptilius. Oh, shit. Dude. I think this Neptilius is actually really effing strong, but, you know, it's kind of hard to tell when it's cut off the screen. There's so much clapping happening. Yes. Literally me. That is literally me.
Help me. It's a bunch of crazy people ruining my day.
Yeah, pretty much. That's every day. That's every day.
Knock, knock. Who's there, Rick?
Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelled of elderberries.
I'll be back in an hour, chat. Get up and walk away while you do clapper for an hour.
Thrifty Drug. Get yours today. Makes a great gift.
All right, got it. Clapper needs to go up in price. Got it. 10-4, chat. I hear you. You demand a price increase for Clapper, and I am willing to acquiesce. Okay? Clap them cheeks. What in the hell? Yeah, that's not any better. That's not any better. As she says, I will still do this. What's this? Define this. Is it more clapping? More clappering? Even if you had to sell your house. Please don't sell your house to do clapper on the stream. Please no. SG just off in the corner. I am clap. I am clap emoji. What the hell, dude? This is crazy. I can't, you know, I would love to know what's going on in here, but it's just a bunch of S's and D's and R's. Horrible. Horrible news. All right. So, Neptilius has angered the Americans, clearly. Neptilius has angered the Americans. Neptilius, are you hoarding underwater oil? I got it. That's it.
Daddy, chill.
Neptilius, how dare you? Bruh. All right, well, that one's not as bad. Still bad, but not as bad. All right, so what does this thing do? Dude, it's crazy. Okay, yeah. Meh. I mean, overall, though, for a level 60, he's got 1100 attack. That's pretty good, I feel like. I feel like that's pretty good. Let's sort by level. Dude, is Herbal the highest level? You got Anubis. Astagon. Dude, my Astagon is not very good, I don't feel. Well, I haven't condensed him at all, but he's got 1000 attack and 1000 defense, and like Neptilius has that, and he's level 60. You know what I mean? So is Astagon really good? If anything, you could make Glowstick 200. I could. I really should swap them in terms of how they impact the stream. Your Asta's still here. Nice. I appreciate that. Because sometime between now and the end of the stream, we're giving away some D&D dice. Have you seen them, chat? They're pretty fancy. They're pretty fancy. Hold on just a moment here. Let's go to just chatting for a moment. What do you think of that, chat? Or that? Pretty nice, right? Pretty awesome. I think so. Yeah. There's a few other schemes too, and they come with that clamshell case. When you open it up, the lights shine from underneath. There's like little LEDs under them that shine through when you open up the case. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Makes them look really nice because those are liquid core dice. So pretty dang awesome. That's what we're giving away before the end of the stream tonight. It begins. Oh, what's this? Cativa Gold Soul Card SSSE Soul 002 Palworld Dawn of Palpagos card selling. It's sold for $3 grand. Damn, dude. That's pretty crazy. Your cats would love to chase those around the house and hide them on you, right? Those are the sickest dice you've ever seen, huh? You wonder how heavy they are, though. I really like how your metal dice roll. This is a Palworld card. Yeah, this right here. I don't know if I can open this or not. Let's see. I may not be able to. Let me try. And maybe not. Yeah, I don't think I can show that one particularly on the stream. Let me see. I can do it this way. Right there. Cativa Gold Soul card. SSSE Soul 002 Palworld card. $3 grand. $3,000. The f I mean, cards are crazy now, man. The thing is, you gotta think, this is the very first printing of any Palworld TCG stuff. And so a lot of the prospectors are thinking that this is gonna be like Pokemon, you know, like given 10 or 15 years, they'll be worth a lot of money, maybe. Yeah, especially if it ends up mogging Pokemon. Exactly. Yeah. People spend money on dumber shit, so I mean, better that than drugs. You know, at least this might actually increase in value or something, I guess. But I don't know, man. It's a lot of money. They're like, I don't do drugs. My drugs are little pieces of cardboard with foil on them. I crush them up and I snort them up my nose. Dude, that's pretty that's just straight up, man. That shouldn't be going up there. Okay. All right. Let's get back into this game. The only card games you ever liked were Magic and Legends of the Five Rings. That WoW TCG was pretty fun, dude. I loved the raids. The raids for WoW TCG, like when I would run like Ragnaros back at the LAN center, you know. Molten Core. That was fun. actual loot cards. Yeah, it was super fun. Super duper fun. Okay, so I gotta get my dudes back together here. Butcher party. Why do I have... I'm just at a loss right now which pals I want to actually elevate. We definitely want Frost Stallion in, right? Astagon has been good. Yeah, this Celine is useless for combat at least. There was a really crazy... Can I sort by like attack value? Element, Trust, Level, Palpedia, Alpha Pal, Expedition, Firepower. Maybe that would do it. Chi-Chi is a demon for the tuna man. They're on cloud 9 right now. I bet they are. Look at Celine's passive. Not useless. Well, I mean, for combat though, right? Isn't she? Hold on. When mounted, enhances neutral and dark attacks by 15%. I mean, meh. You're thinking of another pal? Thinking about like Lylene? Is that the one that you're thinking about? Lylene? Solen? Solen? Yeah. Yeah, there's a different one called Solen or whatever it is. Yeah, so I got this gloopy level 4 sticky princess. Don't worry about it. Okay, Chad, don't worry about it. Yeah, Solen, there you go. Astagon. I mean, that's what the skill is called. It's called Sticky Princess. I don't make it. I don't make the names. Okay? No questions about that whatsoever. None. Zero. Let's see. Nullifies lava damage. What is the lifesteal from the Fellbat? Oh yeah, the Dualith. Dualith is pretty sweet. But man, I don't know if this one's so good. Level 69, Ophidia. Eidrolon. Again, a lot of it just comes down to like their attack is not very strong. Like Astagon's pretty good. Like for level 65, again, it's because she's condensed. I mean, I guess maybe I have to condense Astagon maybe. But I mean, look at this Ascended. I mean, that Ascended is pretty good. Yeah, we got to get Splatterina out of there. Take almost school again. That's for like the XP gain. Where the glass is at. $58, $54, $61 on that Turticle Terra. The Gloopy is really good, though. Look at the potentials there. 89, 85, 93. I really should level her up. Let's go get a couple of fruits from the dude at the settlement. And we're going to use them on both of the Ascendeds. Anubis has Aura.
Yeah, Anubis has aura, like, for sure, but my Anubis is not set up for combat. He's set up to help at the base. Like, all of his passives and stuff. I could go get another Anubis and try to make him cool for combat. We got 2 ripe starfruit. Here we go. Use that on Gloopy. Use it on Turticle Terra. So now they're both max condense. Dude, I love the fact that he does this thing where he just like jumps into the air and then he just comes down and he like crushes people. Like, I don't know what move that is, but it's like, it reminds me of Kain from Final Fantasy IV. My favorite game. The jump ability of the Dragoon. So good. Just jumps up and crushes the hell out of it. So Astagon, we got to get up still. We're going to do that. Let's go. I actually might buy his level 3 to level 4. I probably shouldn't. That would be really wasteful. It's 400 dog coins. Untainted Maiden while in the party increases the player's attack by 30, 40, 50, 60, 80% if all pals in the party are different. It doesn't stack. Wow. That's pretty nuts. 80% seems good. I loved 4, but Kain was a butt most of the game. Yeah, I agree. I like Kain, but you're right. He was a butt most of the game. You watched Demon Slayer 6 times so far? Well, I mean, the art is nice, right? That's what it comes down to. When you're enjoying the art, you're enjoying the art. You know? Okay, so. So everybody in this party is like ascended now, right? Or condensed. That's 4. We need 1 more for this guy. 4, 4, 4. I mean, that's good. As far as I'm concerned, that's good. I want to... I guess I need to go and I need to get more bounty tokens, but I only need 50 this time around, so we don't need to do a ton of this. We just need 50, which should go pretty fast, actually. It's eye candy for sure, but the storytelling is on another level. That is art too. Right? Storytelling's an art for sure. So we're still trying to capture this guy. He'll be faster. %. Just go in there, capture their leader, and run away. Holy shit, man, this crazy frost stallion came in and just... Dude, I don't know. They just took him. They put him in a ball, dude. What are we gonna do? You will do nothing. I am gonna fall now. Boop. Okay, so we're gonna fast travel down there. The plot armor is on the lower end. The sense of danger is high. Yeah, I mean, I look forward to eventually when I get caught up on that.
That would be nice. I want to start buying more like ultra HD Blu-rays, man. Like the 4K Blu-rays. I want to start doing more media buying. Even if I set aside like a budget of like buying one thing a month or something, maybe that's reasonable. Oh, hi. Yeah, movies, shows, etc. Oh my god. Get in the ball. Anime is irritatingly expensive. Well, yeah, Sony owns everything now, dude. They own Crunchyroll. They bought up Funimation, which Funimation had previously bought up some other big company. What is it? Not Aniplex. Something else. Dude, the idea is you will own nothing and you will be happy. That's really what it is. They're doing it with anime too. Like they on Crunchyroll, you can't have the bottom plan. There's 3 plans on Crunchyroll. Most people go with the bottom plan because it's cheapest, right? It's like $8 or whatever. I think it's like $8. You can't even get to the store with that sub. You have to get the middle of the road one in order to even get access to the store where you can buy the physical media. Like, that's crazy. A Blu-ray volume, just a volume of a show, which is maybe a few episodes, is like $30 to $40. Right, exactly. I dislike what they did with the animation style of Konosuba. It became too stylized. Konosuba? Let me ask you something, Church.
Do you even hear yourself? Are you freaking stupid?
I haven't seen the newest season, Church, so I don't know what you're talking about, but I just figured that would be great. It's so funny. They're just leaning more into the weird square mouth stuff. Is that what it is? I mean, that's always been a thing, but you know, all the fan services. I love Konosuba. I think it's hilarious. But I don't know about the art style. I never thought the art was particularly awesome. What's an anime where the art is actually awesome? I mean, I know it's Ghibli, so understandable. That's a little cliche for me to give that answer, but Princess Mononoke. I think Princess Mononoke is amazing. Demon Slayer is also genuinely good. You remember when Shippuden changed animation style? In that instance, it made the show even better. Demon Slayer gets hate from the JJK fan base hard. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I don't know. Like, anime stans are weird, dude. All I know is that if it's good, I want to watch it. I don't have allegiance to some. Like, I liked My Hero Academia. I like JJK. I like Demon Slayer. I like Konosuba. I like Ouran High School Host Club. If it's good and it's funny, I'm usually going to enjoy the hell out of that, right? It doesn't even have to be funny. It can just be good, and I'll still enjoy it. You know? Revolutionary Girl Utena. Dress Up Darling. What about Darling in the Franxx? It's a little pervy, but it's okay. It's like, why does it always have to be that angle inside the robot? Why is it always that angle? Like, let's be real. Can we put the camera somewhere else? Can we please put the camera somewhere else? Please.
You have a gift for me when I get back, huh? Woo! Fanfare. I mean, people, you know, they love their fan service. They really do. It's true. You know? You're very open to all genre, except for the HE stuff. Yeah, I mean, let's be real, yeah. That's not really anime at that point. That's just porn. It's just like porno stuff. It's like Konosuba actually has a plot, and it's still really funny. And yeah, there's some pretty lewd stuff that happens in that anime, and some very inappropriate stuff that happens in that anime. But it's all done in the service of being funny. Like, it's never meant to be taken seriously. It's all just like a joke. Like a gag. An elfin lead. Yeah. Fellow yaoi enjoyer. What was that like? What's that one that's like notorious because it's so horrible? It's Boku no something. I can't remember, but it's like the worst one. It's like the worst one. Like horrible, 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 like notoriously bad. The night girl that loves the punishment. That's right. That's Darkness. I actually have, from my time in Japan, I actually got a figure of each character. So I got a Megaman. I got a Darkness. I got an Aqua. And then Keg, you know, that little takeover that you saw of the main character, that actually was from Keg. It was on a wish list. He got that for me. And I thought he was holding up something. I didn't know what he was holding up. It's actually a character. He's holding up a pair of underwear. So it's like, I get this thing and I'm like, wait a minute. Why is he holding underwear? What? Like, you couldn't see this in the pictures? Like, he's literally like holding up a pair of like panties. I'm like, oh my God, dude. Now I'm the proud owner of this very pervy statue. Ridiculous. Oh God, it's just so funny, man. But yeah, I think that it's just par for the course with that show too. It just makes me laugh. But yeah, it's pretty good. I really enjoy that show. I think it's funny, and yeah, there are some pervy moments, but it's like they're humorous. They're not pervy like actually sexy. They're pervy like just funny. The shit's just funny. Great Teacher Onizuka. Same thing, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's like a lot of anime that does that kind of like tongue-in-cheek, fan servicey goofiness, right? And I actually think that that's fun. Like, genuinely, I think that's fun because my style of humor is like that. You know, like, it's just, that's my sense of humor. Bruh. Get in the ball. Nice. And then he did. How nice of him. Oh yeah, I'll try one. So what's the flavor on this? All right, chat. I've just been handed a snack. It's an Oreo. Hold on a second here. Let me move this card. I'll put the Oreo under the camera so you can see it real nice. Okay. Are you ready, chat? Check this out. This is an Oreo. That's an Oreo. It is a BTS Oreo. And the flavor is brown sugar pancake. Brown sugar pancake. I like brown sugar a lot. So that sounds good, but I don't know why they're purple. So I am now going to try this. Let's see. I really liked the Selena Gomez Oreos. I really believe that they were like
really good. Those are probably like the best ones. Those and the cinnamon bun ones that they had, or cinnamon roll. Those were the best tasting Oreos ever, in my opinion. All right, here we go. Those are genuinely really good. They're like really buttery. They're really buttery. The brown sugar taste comes through a little bit. Kind of giving me like holiday vibes, like big time holiday vibes. Yeah, that's really good. Yummy. Thank you for that. Yeah, that's really good. Again, I don't give a f about BTS, and I also don't give a f about Selena Gomez, but those cookies are yummy. And you know, Dale, just to go back on what you were saying too. Hold on just a moment here. So we were talking about how like, you know, Crunchyroll is paywalling their store so that you can't get physical discs of their stuff unless you have the middle grade subscription. And you know what will happen is they'll do this and then they'll be like, oh, well, nobody's interested in physical media anymore. So I guess we'll just start making less and less and less and less. Right? And they just use their own paywalling as an excuse to show that like the demand is low or something. You know? Yeah, it's like a setup. That's what they do with the digital sales stuff too. They're like, oh, there's so many, you know, digital sales like 80% of what Sony does. Like, yeah, but how many of those games are digital only to begin with? Take those out of the mix. Okay. Now when people actually have a choice, do they go physical or digital? And when you look at it that way, it's so much more even. It's like on big releases, things like Resident Evil, Pragmata, things like that, it was actually more physical sales than digital. And on top of that, people who own the consoles, like 80 to 85% of all people ended up springing for the disc console, not the digital one. Now, why would they do that and pay extra money on top of it to do so if they really didn't want discs? It doesn't make any sense, right? And like today, the CFO of PlayStation came out and said that there's been no impact thus far on our business. Yeah, through June. They like today is the last day that they can say that because they're going to get the monthly reports and they're going to see that there has been an impact. And even their business partners are complaining to PlayStation now because every single post that they make about their games is brigaded with people like myself even getting on there and saying no disc, no buy. Or like, hey, when are you going to address the elephant in the room? Etc., etc. And a lot of those companies, they pay PlayStation for the privilege of having a post about their game through the PlayStation accounts. And so, can you imagine paying thousands and thousands of dollars to have your game promoted by PlayStation, and then the only thing that's happening underneath it is just a bunch of hate from people like myself that are upset? Yeah, that's gonna have an impact on business with their internal partners for sure. It's gonna make them angry, and it should. It should. Some publishers are seeing it as an opportunity, as a cash grab, you know, for a cash grab. They're like, oh, well, if we don't have to make discs, we can make even more money too. Well, that's great and all, but You know, consumers want discs, and we're used to discs, and I guess if that's the way that PlayStation is going, I just can't follow them there. You know, you're going down a road, I can't follow you. Sorry. I just can't. I cannot do it. Like, I really want to see Spider-Man, but I can't see it. I can't see it. Because I have to stand on my principles and not support Sony. As best. Dude, even when Final Fantasy comes out, I won't be able to buy it. Like, and that for me is really horrible. That's like worst case scenario. You know, I'm not going to be able to buy it. For me, I will, well, because I won't be able to buy it on PlayStation. So, like, for example, Final Fantasy Resonance is coming out in October, but it's releasing on multiple platforms. And just because I buy it on, like, Steam, it doesn't impact Sony. Right? They won't get any money from that. So that's fine. But, like, when they release the new Final Fantasy Part 3, like the remake Part 3, whatever the hell they're calling that, like, that is probably going to be on PlayStation 5 only at first, I would assume. And if that's the case, I can't buy it. I can't buy it because it will impact and benefit Sony, and I refuse to do it. So no Crunchyroll, no Spider-Man, no Wolverine, no Final Fantasy for PlayStation, etc., etc. I'm just not doing it. So next step is to literally take my PlayStation 5 offline, which I plan to do for the boycott in the blackout week at the end of August. So we'll see how that goes. I think that Xbox has a generational opportunity in front of them. That if they decide to support physical media and they go out full-throated about physical media and state that they're going to support ownership rights, they're not doing codes in a box, that they're actually giving people discs with software on it, that they want people to have ownership rights, dude, they will overwhelmingly become the choice of gamers next generation, even if the game selection isn't quite as good. And what will happen is, because all of the gamers are going to Xbox, a lot of the publishers and developers will start to do so too. You know? So that's the thing about Blackout Week. You're not supposed to tell Sony when the blackout will end. Well, it's about sending a message to say, this is the impact. This is how many users are mad at you right now. You know?
The walls of the cathedral.
Oh, I agree with you, Shadow. I agree with you. And I have done so. I'm going to practice what I preach, too. Hold my feet to the flames, chat. Taco, what's up? Welcome on in. Thanks for the raid. What up, what up, what up? How you doing? Guys, click that button. Follow Taco. She's cool. And we'll soon have a cute little kitty cat. You like cute little kitty cats, don't you? Especially ones named Mozzarella. Do it up. All right, so I got a bunch of dudes now. And now we got to butcher them up. All right, so let's go into the box here and sort it by Palpedia number. Go to the last page. I'm going to pull all my dudes here off into the back. Boom. All right, where's Splatterina? There she is. All right, you want to see some murder? Yeah. Some good old-fashioned murder.
Never be afraid to rub your meat. I love rubbing and touching my meat and getting those seasonings in all the cracks and crevices.
All right, so that's 12 tokens. There's 12 more tokens. 14 more tokens. 15 more tokens. Okay, we got a few more here. Yes. Excellent. Yeah, very good. All right, so oh my god, chat.
I love it. I'm actually gonna murder you.
That's actually a great use of that. Oh, I love it. Scott Jurgensen. All right, let's see. Wow. Okay, so everybody here. We got yeah, everybody here is looking pretty good. I think we just gotta go murder some stuff, man. Maybe we'll go do some like big alpha pals. They're worth a lot of XP. Could be good. Could be a good one. But we gotta level up Astagon here. That's why we did all of this. We're going over to the small settlement to get our last 3 to 4 starfruit thingamabobber, or any level to the next level up starfruit. I still have the basic glider, the very first one. Should probably fix that at some point. So what are these about? Musclehead, Burly Body, Vanguard, Kinship Peach. Hey. How many of those do we still have left? We still have 58. So I just spent 50. We got 108 for butchering those 6 pals. Those 6 guys that we captured. Really good stuff. There it is. Astagon is now fully condensed. Oh my god, increases the damage dealt to ores by 3,300%. And you can obtain 300% more ore while mounted. 300%? That's crazy. Reduces the weight of sulfur and coal by 100%. Jumping. What do we... Oh yeah, you said you had something that I'd be happy about. What's up? What's this? Vital elixir? What is this? Okay. Why are you giving me this? Yes, it is. Yeah. Permanent HP boost. You're maxed out. You can't use them anymore. Got you. Well, okay. In that case, I will gladly use it. Thanks much. Thank you. Thank you. I want to go this way. What? I got 2 more levels, chat. That's it. Ancient Farm. Drone launcher? A launcher that fires drones which perform autonomous attacks. Capable of deploying up to 9 units, enabling sustained suppression. What? What? That's crazy. Ancient Material Synthesizer. A special generator based on ancient technology that uses the power of the world tree to produce all kinds of wood and ore. Due to its complex structure, only 1 PAL can be assigned to it. Requires 50 paloxite. Which I've never been to the world tree, so I'm not going to get that anytime soon. Right? Ophidia saddle. Ancient hatchery. Wing pack. Consumes wing cell to propel the user through the sky. Mythical wood and crude oil, huh? Dude, you can fly without a pal? Yo, that's cool. Beam launcher. Wow. Don't bother with that. It sucks. Battery goes down so quick as well. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. All right, so we did all this stuff down here. I got one more little flight path down here to go grab. I also don't have any Phalaris Aqua yet, so why don't we go get those real quick? That'll be some XP for our pals. Let's go. Let's do it. It's more like a glider that can't it can't replace a PAL, sure. Makes sense. I mean, why use consumables when you can just like mount a PAL and be fine, you know? Giggity. Get in the ball. Nice. Phalaris Aqua, my first cap. And it's the boss version. Nice. Bunch of Azure mains over there. Another Phalaris. Nice. Let's go. All right, three more to go. Whoa. Nice. Okay, there is a fast travel way down here. Nice. And also one of these dudes. Ah, you bugger. Ah. He ducked a little bit after I got hit. Dang. All right, so we got all the flight paths on this damn island unlocked now, I think. Pretty sure I got them all now. Now I wonder about this island down here, though. We still need a few more Phalaris, though. Oh, hey, look, a skill fruit tree. My inventory is full. I'm gonna go down here and I'm gonna try to fly across. See what's up over there. Congrats to Melissa on the big win. Cool mount. Yeah. Frostallion's cool, man. This one's maxed out. I gave it the cool, like, princess outfit at the little Kativa statue thing. The royal outfit. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna go across the sea here. That is the fast travel right there. All right, what kind of pals do we have out here, if any? Ooh, Noculum Ignis. That's cool. There it is. $69, dudes. Not enough, apparently. 69, dudes. There it is. Just took some convincing. Molderon.
If you guys are really us, what number are we thinking of? 69, dudes!
Two more. And I gotta go back and make some freaking spheres again. Crazy. It's from all the capturing of those normies. We got him, right? Let's go. All right, one more. Oh. Hello. Oh, yeah. There it is, baby. Let's go. .93 attack there. Getting plenty of dog coins right now. Kind of nice. Oh, hello. Well. What do we got in here? Something that I can't pick up. Phalaris ring schematic. Let's see. Let's get rid of the ore. Is that it on this island? I mean, there's no boss or anything? Seems kind of crazy. Let's go over here to the center. See if there's anything of note. Ah! We're on fire! Okay. Energy cartridges. Well, that's... Okay, so there's a level 70 Moldron here. Really? Oh, let's go kill him. I didn't realize he was level 70. That'd be good XP for everybody. Okay, so we're gonna take those off. Yeah, he's kind of dead. Is that good XP though? Seemingly yes. Turticle was like 54 or something like that when we started this whole thing. So yeah, these are definitely good. Let's do this. Okay. Well, pretty much everything that was alive out here is no longer alive. Pompeii. Let's go. We're getting out of here. Yeah, it's like 134,000 per for some of the higher level guys. Flamethrower schematic. Not really great, right? Let's be real. Not so good. Meh. Meh. Oh, hello. I might have missed this otherwise. Hello. Angle it, effigy. All right. Ooh, a lucky? Dude, a lucky level 72 Nochlum Ignis. Yes, we are getting that immediately. That is crazy. I got 2 more spheres. Oh my god. Wow, what a good find, bro. Okay. Decayed ancient relic. Fragments of structures and tools from an ancient civilization. What does that even mean? That's craziness. Oh, that had World Tree Holy Water on it. Holy shit. Fire Radiant Gem. Bro, this is like the big boy shit. Yeah, we don't need that. Dormant ancient relic. Green as opposed to the decayed. And then also got fire radiant gem. That's for fire ascension. But you need like 50 of those. It's crazy. Wow, dude, that's pretty nuts. That is pretty nuts. Hell, that was very lucky. That lucky was very lucky, chat. Honestly, I am not upset with how lucky I have been with the luckies. You know? So here we'll start off at 3 stars. It's pretty good. Thwack with Lunker and Eternal Engine. Dude, it dropped an applied cooling handbook there. Bro, I have too much shit. I can't carry this all. It's crazy. Plasteel helmet schematic. I mean, I don't really need that either. The green sparkly fish are a guaranteed blue skill pal. Oh, hi. There we go. Another thwack. Precious pelt. And what else? The frick. Solar blast, huh? Coralum. I think I'd rather have the Coralum. All right, so that's that. Get him, Gloopy, get him. Don't hit the tree, Gloopy, come on. Gloopy, you let me down. I can't believe you let me down, Gloopy. How could you? Actually, I think what happened was this place is so hot that without Frost Stallion out, I think I died to the heat. No. Terrible. Well, that was horrible. Luckily, I'm like right there. Hopefully I don't die again due to the heat. We'll see what happens. Oh, yep, dying to heat immediately. All right, I'm gonna go and like res over there. I'm gonna go die over there and then res over there. All my frost pals are dead. I only have Frost Stallion and it died in my inventory apparently, probably due to heat or fire or something. I put it away after it got hit with a fire attack, and I guess it just kept burning when it was in my inventory. Fun! Nice heals. We're going to the dance? You must be very fancy if you're going to tame all of the pals. All right, get me the hell out of here. I gotta get this pal in the box. Is my pal in the box? Is my pal in the box? Yeah, yeah, yeah. We're putting him in the box. So Turtle Terra went from like 55 to 70. Like that. Like freaking that. It was crazy fast. Let's look at the stats on this bad boy. Nocklum Ignis. Dude, he's got 9. Wow. Okay. 3 stars. Bro. He seems strong-ish. Max stamina plus 75%. This effect is only valid for rideable pals. I don't foresee myself riding Thwack anytime soon. I don't know about you guys, but that seems pretty whack. Yeah, Neptilius is pretty cool too. And actually, his stats are really strong. At level 60, that's really high attack. Look at that. 1121 at level 60. Compared to... Dude, this Nocklum Ignis has less attack. I mean, it's got a lot more defense, but it's got less attack at level 72. 12 level difference. I'm just saying it. That one might be pretty good. Neptilius might be pretty good. While in your party, fire pals drop 40% more items when defeated. It does not stack. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, man, that's wild. That is just crazy. Dude, I haven't even really touched this island yet. It's craziness. There's still just so much stuff to do. Yeah, let me go put some good stuff in my personal box over here. Okay, I don't know what to do with this ancient relics business. Hold up. Yeah, that World Tree Holy Water. Put that in here. Along with this. That's like the real good stuffs. Gotta go make some spheres too. Okay. Cool. All right, let's go make spheres. Let's go pull Anubis out. The new crew. Where's Anubis at? Here we go. Adventure time. Go. All right. We're going to make these, and then we're going to get back out there again. We're getting pretty close, I think, to like end game. You know, we got the 8th tower to do still. I haven't even done that island yet, though, so I don't want to zoom to the tower yet. Sorry, guys. I know you're probably there and you're waiting for me. But, yeah. We'll do that soon enough. It's happening. Hashtag soon. I want to do that island first, and I also want to yeah, I just want to explore the world tree when we get there. Well, this is a good opportunity for you to catch up then, right? You and Melissa both. There we go. She's gonna go do her thing now on the other side. You're just flying around exploring, take your time. Yeah, man, it's been nice to kind of do things at a leisurely pace, you know? It makes the game so much more enjoyable. I believe that I found a really good way to farm those bounty tokens today. I mean, that's pretty strong, I would say. I'm not sure if there's anything else that I could couple with that PAL-wise that would make it even better. But it seems really strong. Let's see here. Is there any PAL that increases dropped items? It looks like maybe service-minded or lavish hospitality. These passives only apply to the PAL carrying them when it is captured or butchered with a meat cleaver. To maximize efficiency, players often breed these passives onto dedicated butcher pals. Yeah, so like my Splatterina, give her lavish hospitality or service-minded, and you can get even more of that shit. Like, that's crazy. Super strong. I got a couple of things here I can go sell. No, not this. Not this. No. Over here. Here we go. Yeah, just selling a couple items that I have. That and that. There. So I'm like 60% into 78. So I got about a level and a half left. It's not much. Not much left, chat. have a bunch of Sol spheres again. Once you hit 80, the real fun begins. Yeah, just like WoW, right? Once you hit max level, the game is just starting. There it is. Okay. The real grind begins. You know, talking about the world tree bullshit. Getting 50 of all the crystals to ascend everybody. Doing all the breeding. I probably won't be doing any like min-max breeding bullshit. I'm not about that life. We've played a lot of Palworld too so far on stream. I know some folks are kind of I know some folks love it and some folks are over it at this point. Actually, you know what? That's a good poll. Let's do a poll. I want to know how you feel, chat. How we feeling about Palworld? So this is what we're doing here. I'm gonna go take these suckers down. Let's go! All right, it's boss time. Bosses are happening. Is there an achievement for just defeating all the bosses in the game? Like all the boss circles on the map? I assume there is. Oh my goodness. Get in the ball! You clicked on map, but it went to love 'em? Question mark. I've rigged the poll, D9. Haha. You fell for my trap. No, I have no idea why that would happen. Just misclick, maybe? Twitch shenanigans? There's nothing in there. Good. Yeah, truly, I have no idea why that would happen. You blame Twitch. This is the correct thing to do, D9. When in doubt, blame Twitch. All right? You have to. There we go. Yeah, I don't have any of these yet either. Whatever the hell this thing is. And that thing. And these things. Oh, I bounced off the one that was going into the ball. Lame. Waste. Violins, hello. You've been here. You've been cleaning today. I see. That's a good thing to do. Dude, honestly, a cluttered area to me is a cluttered mind. Like, really. I can't tell you how negatively, like, a bad environment or, like, a cluttery environment, like, weighs on me. Like, my home is very, like, I won't say bereft of decoration, but very scant decoration. We'll put it that way. All right, so this one's done. Now we got to go over here for Slowat. Let's go. You consider anything other than the bare white walls to be too much decoration? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, man. I got a couple of things. I have like a shadow box that was made for me by a friend that I was in a show with. That was really important to me. That was nice. So that's on my wall. I've got like a poster, like an Akira like art poster that's framed. That's on a wall. And honestly, even those, they wouldn't be up if it weren't for Astro. Like, Astro's like, oh, dude, look at that Slowat. 98, 95, 99. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, dude. We want this one. Of course, he's going to be like the hardest one to capture, right? Get in the ball! Thank you. Your area was becoming too much like Asmon's. Dude. No dead rat alarm clock, right? I need to spend less time playing with my balls on stream. Just your opinion. No dead rats. Okay, cool. Then you haven't gone too far yet. You can still be saved. Am I committing crimes? The answer is yes. Yes, I am committing crimes. Jeez, man. Get in the ball! Look, I did not commit crimes so that you could not get in the ball. Get in the ball.
Boss!
Oh my god. Get in the ball. Ancient sphere. That better work. Oh my god, even the ancient sphere didn't work. Finally. It's ridiculous. Freaking ridiculous. All right, where's the boss at? I got this. This is my only chance, really. Wow. Okay, good. Let's go. All right, you got about 1 minute left to vote, chat. Dynamoth, huh? Oh, hello. I thought that might be friendly. I'm sorry that I made you angry with my presence. Excuse me. Apologies. My God, man. So, hold on. Oh, what in the hell? I'm stuck. Lame. So lame. Ah, Cirque du Soleil, chat. Good lord. So actually 5 people say love it, 2 said meh, and 0 said hate it. So you guys seem to like the Palworld content. This is good. Okay, cool. Whenever you go to a zone to EXP, you create a personal instance. Oh, you can do that in EQ Legends? You can create a personal instance so you don't have to see anybody or deal with anybody's shit? That's nice. People can be really obnoxious in games like that, so... That's nice. Actually, that's very nice. What's holding us back? Yeah, of course it is. Dude, it's always the Paldium. I'm gonna make a bunch of these, but I will backfill. I gotta make like somebody who's really good at mining and then put them on like the stone farm 2 or whatever the hell it is, like the stone mine number 2. Actually, maybe that's just ore that does ore mine number 2. Dualith is good for that. Yeah. Good at mining. I mean, honestly, this is pretty damn fast. You got to think that's that's 20% done at this point already on 50 spheres, like high level spheres. That is not bad. I gotta go get more drink, chat. I should take a short break. I took my other break a little bit earlier today because my legs were just feeling not good. There's so much sitting recently. Where's my medicine pal? Well, she'll be out momentarily. I can only do one at a time, so gonna do all of the handiwork and then all of the medicine. Oh, my bad. Fat fingered the wrong button. Tetrois adds 1 to other people's mining. Nice. And there it is. 50 done on the handiwork, and now we start on the medicine side. Yeah, it's not bad, man. That's really not bad at all. Considering that we only had to do this like once every, you know, so often, which is not really often at all. Should be fine. What do you think? Should I go AFK and we'll do our giveaway? Put a 1 in the chat if you want to do the giveaway. For the super cool dice. While I take a second break for the day. Yeah? You all seem very excited about these dice. That's good. I mean, they're pretty cool. Honestly, I'm excited about the dice, and I don't even play D&D anymore. I'd be all about it, you know? Pretty crazy. Let's see. Dude, look at the procs happening. Look at the procs happening. We're up to 58 already. That's pretty awesome. 59 now. We're probably going to get to like 65-ish. 64, 65-ish. On 50. That's not too bad. $61. There's 62. No idea what the numbers are. I just like being a part of things. Well, there it is, chat. 63 on a 50 craft. 13 extras. That's pretty good. I feel pretty good about that. Pretty nifty. Just admiring the armor there for a moment. Here, I gotta swap out. The new crew. I'm curious. I want to see something before I go AFK. Let's go back to the arena and just give this a shot. Even with Oma School in there, it should be fine, right? If we take our strongest ones of the bunch. Right? Right. Let's give it a shot. See what happens. Doodle doodle doo. We're getting in there. All right, so we're going to use Frostallion. I'm gonna use... Yeah, I'm gonna use Gloopy and Turtle Terra. I just, let's see what happens, right? They always hit me up with Bastigor. That thing sucks. I don't even know where you get this thing, but it's crazy. It's a pretty cool pal. Oh, look, no Bastigor this time. Just Anubis, Azure Mane, and Shadowbeak. Whoa. Well, we did better than we've ever done. But we still lose. We got to about what? Half-ish? Like maybe a third, let's be fair. About a third. You think Bastigor is one of those slab raid bosses? Oh, speaking of, we should do some of those tonight. I want to try some of the other ones. Like, really, I do. There's some cool stuff out there that we haven't done yet. Bet they drop some nice stuff, too. At least I hope so. So, that didn't go very well. I guess the question is probably... Well, not the question. It's probably because I need to add more attack and defense and all that kind of stuff, right? We got to add more cool stats. I mean, Turtle is like... this is like kind of a joke. To be dealing with Turtle, but that's okay. Astagon is pretty good. He just needs better passives. His passives suck. Also, his attack is not good. Why is his attack so low? I feel like that's so low. Like... I don't know. Frostallion's crushing it, though. 1931. That's pretty good. Maybe, I want to try it one more time. I'm going to hop on Frostallion this time. We'll do Frostallion, Gloopy, and Astagon. Bruh, I couldn't even get on the thing. Oh, we are getting roasted worse than last time. Dumud Guild, really? Yep, that's a lose. Now, he was a spawn in Faybreak, and now he's in the World Tree like Ozark. Got you. Womp, 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 womp. Boo! Well, that's hard. That's pretty hard. Not gonna lie. So when you guys say the last one's really tough, I believe you. I believe you. Let's see. Let's go back to base. We're gonna open up this giveaway, and I'm gonna take a break. That's right. Time for a drink and a stretch. I'll be doing that off cam, though. TOS. TOS. It's a deep stretch, okay? Deep stretch. All right, let's see. Do it. Yeah, I mean, that's... Here, do the thing. Here, while I AFK, just make Paldium, please. Yeah, that's pretty good. We'll just have him do that while I'm gone. All right, let's go over to just chatting for a sec. All right, chat. So, let's do this giveaway, huh? So if you did not see them earlier, I'm gonna link them again for you so you can see these cool dice. This is one example, one style that they come in. I really like this one. It's very druidy. Gold and green. These are liquid core dice. And you can see the little clamshell case that they come with. It opens from the center. When you open it up, there's a button cell battery that powers some LEDs under each of the dice that backlight your dice and make them look really nice. Yeah, pretty cool. You play D&D or any sort of tabletop games like that use multifaceted dice like that? Heck yeah. Very, very cool stuff. So let's do this giveaway. This is going to be super cool liquid core D&D dice set. Now this one unfortunately is US only, friends. Sorry. No Alaska or Hawaii. Let's see. Okay, 10 minutes on the clock. Good luck, everybody. And I will return in a few minutes. Sit tight. See you back in a minute.
So you've decided to stick around while I went AFK. Brave and appreciated. Your time and attention are the gifts I cherish the most. While I'm away fulfilling those pesky basic human needs, let me take this opportunity to educate you about the Cardinal Zin stream. While you watch this stream on Twitch, every 5 minutes you are receiving card cash and raffle tokens. Card cash is used on Twitch to redeem sound effects, visual memes that take over the screen, and custom game interactions. Card cash never resets. Raffle tokens are used on Twitch to buy raffle tickets for raffled items. Every Friday, I raffle off at least 3 $10 Steam gift cards during the stream. At the end of Friday's stream, these tokens are reset to 0, so everyone has a good chance to win, even our new friends. For those looking to get as many chances to win as possible, be sure to show up at least a few minutes before the start of a stream and stick around through the stream credits for a nice fat raffle token bonus. If you ever want to check your virtual wallet, you can always check your balances using !BAL on Twitch to see how many card cash and raffle tokens you're currently holding. Yes, holding. It's especially important to do this when you have a lot of card cash or raffle tokens so that everyone knows just how amazing you are and how much more they would have to hoard to be equally as awesome as you. Now, you may have noticed, but this is a highly interactive stream where chat is allowed to murder me influence my games directly. We refer to this type of interactivity as Twitch integration, and it comes in a number of different flavors. I use cookie-cutter solutions like crowd control or chaos tricks, but also have custom-coded card commands for many games I play, including Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield. Crowd control and chaos tricks require Twitch bits and can be used to spawn monsters, give items, or set me on fire 13 times in a row until I want to cry blood into a pile of my own human ashes. Neat! Likewise, custom-coded card commands for games like Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield can also be triggered using bits in the Lumia panel, but can also be triggered using chat commands, assuming you have enough card tokens to trigger them. Lastly, card controls affect my screen and impact any game I play, but they also require card tokens to activate. Yes, that's right, there's a third point system on my channel, card tokens, and as a token of my appreciation for your continued attention, I'm now going to tell you how you can save big. So let's say you want to spawn that big nasty golem on me. Let's be honest, I probably deserve it. And you're about to cheer 500 bits through the Lumia panel to spawn the monster that will undoubtedly crush me into priest dust. Typically, those 500 bits would cost $7. So that's like a markup of 40%. Instead, by donating $5 at coffee.com/cardinalzin and entering only your Twitch username in the message, not username, field, the bot here will give you 500 card tokens. With card tokens now in hand, you can simply type a chat command to spawn that creature, just like you would with bits through the Lumia panel, only this time you aren't paying 40% more like a big chump. So cut out the middleman. Take your savings a step further and become a Cherubim or Seraphim Coffee member to receive 10% or 20% more card tokens respectively. At the Seraphim membership level, you've essentially turned $7 for 500 bits into $5 for 600 card tokens. So instead of paying 40% extra, you're now receiving 20% extra. It's a great value. And for those who do back the stream on Coffee, I thank you. It is your contributions that allow me to code fun things for you all. Seriously though, you have my gratitude. If you have any questions about this stuff, be sure to ask. The community is really awesome and will definitely light your path, sometimes by setting you on fire directly. Convenient. Since I'm not back yet, please continue to enjoy this lovely music. Sit tight, and I'll return shortly. Thank you so much.
In a world where corporate interests seek to divide humankind for their own nefarious purposes, where political forces pit brother against brother in the name of social progress, where friends betray each other over one divergent word or thought, one man seeks unity through a shared love of PC gaming. He raises his golden chalice, its brilliant radiance emanating far and wide, a beacon to all who would seek refuge from the ever-present insanity of social media. He stands against the tides of internet-based hostility and defiantly bellows, "No more." Having placed his stake in the ground, he now seeks to build a PC gaming community free of politics, trolls, and toxicity. Because you deserve a little slice of digital heaven right here on Earth. Devout PC gaming evangelist, blessed leader of the congregation, and savior of digital souls, his name is Cardinal Zin.
Yo! Congratulations to Sono Rojo, who won the cool dice set. Congratulations. That is incredible. Also, while I was AFK, we got some love, I see. We got some lovin'. Is that what just happened? That's crazy. Melissa, thank you very much for the $50 dono. You are so crazy. You've been spending an awful lot in supporting the stream. Thank you very much. Let me go ahead and update our widget here. Thank you very much, Melissa. That means we're going to open 2 packs on stream right now. We're going to open up 2 packs on stream right now. So let's do it, shall we? All right, let's just make sure that we don't have a situation where it's a misprint. Good. This is my stuff. This has to go over here. Oh, all right. We got a couple here. None of these are misprinted. All right. So there you go. Right there. Oh. There it is. Palworld. The dawn of Palpagos. All right, first up, Daydream, First Slumber, Stone Pickaxe, Surfing, Swift Swimmer, Grappling Gun, Antique Dresser, Van Worm, Marauder of the Skies. And this is interesting. I don't know if it's Yormantide, Surging Sea Serpent. Let's take a look at this. SP full art. This is rare. Just rare. It is foil, yes. You can see As I move it, see the shimmer? Alright, so that's the first pack. Get cards in the game to play with. That'd be great. Honestly, that should be a thing. There should be like inside, there should be like a little DLC code. You just type it in and it gives you everything that's in the pack in the game. That would be very good. That one looks so cool, right? Oh, Sono. So do me a favor, Sono Rojo. Go out on Amazon and type in Heim Dollar. It's D-A-L-L-R. Okay. H-E-I-M-D-A-L-L-R. Okay. Go look those liquid core dice up and find the ones that you like, the style that you like of the liquid cores. You already found the ones that you like? Okay, cool. All right. First up from this pack, Tansy. Cheerful. Look how cute that is, dude. That's super cute. Next up, we got Teophant. Another Surfent Swift Swimmer. Primitive Furnace. Wow, dude, I think we just really lucked out, like really good. This is crazy. We've got Catris, Abyssal Sorcerer. This one is, as you can see, it's hollow-ish. There's like a foil on it. This is what they call an SR. SR is... I'm not sure what that is. It doesn't say on the back. Nice Catris card. Yeah, but check this one out. We got a double rare here with a foil, and it's Lily's Strategy. Pretty nice. Very nifty. Yeah, that's really nice. Like, I love the effect on the cards is pretty nice. Let's see. Like shards. Kinetic card. So shiny. That's right. Are there going to be any new sun rays? Yeah, there are. They're ready to go for tomorrow. Tomorrow, if you were to unlock a sun ray today, you still have 25 subs to go, though, before you hit the first sun ray of the next group. There are 15. There are 15 in the next group, and we've got 16 days. So to hit the big prize, you'll have to hit every single day except for one. But it's worth it. That's all I can say about that. You added the style of dice in the prize channel, by the way. Thanks again. You're welcome. You are very welcome. Yeah, you'll see tomorrow there will be a new sun. Even if it's empty, you didn't get... You hit 30 pips or sun rays for today. And I wanted you to at least be able to see the sun fully lit up. right? Like with all of them filled in. You deserve that, right? I wasn't gonna just switch over to the next one, you know? But really that's where you're at. Tomorrow, if we hit 1550 by the end of tonight, tomorrow you'll walk in with 1. If not, then you'll walk in with 0 of 15. That said, every 5 sub points that we do get, I am opening one of these packs on stream until I run out. And I still have quite a bit. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. What is this? You hear the final prize is a Weave Robotics Isaac. I don't know what that means. I'm very confused. I'm so confused. All right, let's get back to our game. So I just went and did like a little upgrade. I went and did a little upgrade, but you know what I need, chat, is I need a Nightmare. I need a Nightmare. I gotta go farm souls. There she is. Owls drop 100% more souls when defeated. Does not stack. Alright, so maybe we swap out Oma School for that. For now. All of the souls on Faybreak, right? Also, I'm assuming that if you level up Nightmare, you get even more souls, right? If you enhance her. Did you max out your tokens? You did. Your card tokens are maxed out. You're at 100,000. That is the maximum that you can hold. Here. I'm gonna put these away. Actually, we're going over there. I don't even need, let's just go over here. We can sell it while we're there. You need a laugh. Take a look at the latest DLC for 7 days. It's a chicken suit. Bro. Those idiots. I don't even know what to say about that, man. They just dumb. That's just dumb. You know? If I donate more, will you keep a balance? If it is a large amount, I will, but I'm not gonna keep like a rolling balance every time you do like a $25 dono or something like that. The reason that I have a cap is because I don't like the idea of having more than that amount, like in, you know, in storage, basically. Let's put it this way. Having super huge amounts in back storage like that can have an adverse financial impact on me in a very bad way. like let's put it this way. Imagine this. Imagine like all of the folks who like are regular, you know, mischief makers, so to speak, have like a giant balance of card tokens, right? And so like 1 month, you know, maybe it looks like I've made a decent amount of money, you know, doing what I do, and things are good. The next month, though, because they have so many tokens in balance, they don't donate at all. And because of that, it has an adverse impact on me. Like, imagine doing, like, pretty good 1 month, and then the next month is, like, nothing. And so, like, this is not only a way to keep me safe, it's a way to keep you safe, too. Because I don't want to have a bunch of your tokens. I want you to use them. I don't want to be the steward of, you know, over $1,000 of donations worth of tokens. I would rather you just use them, right? So yeah, that's how I feel about that, if that makes sense. I'm incredibly grateful for your donations. It's amazing. I mean, you've been super duper generous. But yeah, that can have, like, when a bunch of people do it at the same time, it can have a really bad impact. I had 1 month one time that I was like, holy how am I going to pay for my bills? Like, it was really bad. It was really close. Like, really close to, like, literally, like, the skin of my teeth, ramen for a week type of deal. And I don't want to do that again. So that's what that's about. I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. Time to start using them tokens. That's right. If you want to have room for tokens, use them. That's it. You know, you're going to donate $30. Use $30 worth of tokens. That's like 6 card controls. Yeah. I mean, absolutely. They really know their audience with the chicken suit. Exactly. You know, exactly, Knacknud. Exactly. Precisely. Just like this. I gotta go back to the base, though, wherever I... Hold on. Dude. Yes, please. Oh, God. No. No. Yes. Let's go. I know it's kind of hard when I don't have, like, a... You know, like, we're not doing, like, Zomboid or something where you can drop a lot of tokens on something. Like, something really heavy. You know? But, we will. After this is over, we'll definitely have Zomboid, and you'll be able to do some crazy stuff. Their whole chicken catching mechanic is just stupid, too. What, you didn't want to play Farm Sim inside your zombie apocalypse survival game? What's wrong with you? Okay. Dude, I gotta get to my box here. Where is it? There we go. This way. I think I put my tokens away. I did. That's what I want right there. Yay! Zomboid! Yeah, Zomboid's coming back for sure. For sure. I gotta do some updating on the integration, but yeah. PZ is better anyway, in your opinion. It's not as graphically pleasant, but it is pretty fun. There's a lot to do. We'll probably be playing like some single player to start. I'll be playing single player. And then after that, we'll be playing like multiplayer once I get the mod updated. And then after that, if we still are interested in more Zomboid at that point, some sort of modded. The other thing is I want to look at Ark, that Ark Survival Ascended creation kit. See if I can make anything cool with that too. And the, you know, the Twitch integration panel, the Twitch panel, that is coming along. That extension is coming along. It won't be too long now before we have some functionality available there. You know, shout out to Voided for helping out with that. It was really like a matter of what is the single source of truth that I'm willing to deal with. You know, like what is the, how should I set this up? And like we both, even before conferring with one another, we both had the same idea, you know, that it would really be something that would like these commands and these values and stuff, they're going to live in a spreadsheet. Well, my idea was that I would export, like I would, you know, do all the things, all the changes, all the prices or whatever, change everything. And then I would hit export, right? And then I would use that file and I would ingest it somehow to show you the prices and the configuration, essentially, of the extension. Well, now, I think one of the cool things is going to be that I can actually change things on the fly with that very easily now. So it's like, it's automatic now. I can go in and I can just change values and literally hit one button and everything updates. It's really cool. Really, really cool. The only thing that I need to do now is I need to make sure there's one thing that I need to talk with Void about, and that is, like, let's say that I have I do a deal of some sort. I'm like, hey guys, tonight We're going to do a thing where if you use the Twitch extension and we hit like this goal, I can make everything 50% off for the remainder of the night. You know? And that is something that I could do with this, which would be really cool, I think. Right? Now, that said, I do think that there is a potential issue with that, in that when I push the update on my side, you would have to refresh to see it on yours, as it stands right now. But there is a way so that when I refresh it on my end, that the extension, it forces an update to everybody. But that's like it's just a little bit more extensive shit to do to get that working that way. But yeah, that's coming. That is going to be coming for sure. You can play multiplayer in PZ. Yeah, of course. Yeah, we've played multiplayer many times. We did a thing where every time that somebody donated $250, we would abandon the entire base. We would abandon the entire base and start somewhere else new. We would just leave it. We'd literally just, the only thing that we would take with us would be books and magazines. That's it. Right? Books and magazines. And then we would go. Pretty awesome. It was a pretty good time, I thought. Okay, let me go to the small settlement, and we're gonna go get one of those upgrade your star rank things, and then I'm gonna go to the church and I'm gonna buy the 3 lower level books. 12 freaking times. Yeah, that was pretty insane. It's more fun to spawn 1,000 zombies on you instead, in my opinion. Exactly. I mean, like, that cleanup takes forever, doesn't it, D9? That cleanup with 1,000 zombies, the cleanup really takes a long time. Pretty nuts. Yeah, but church, put it in context, that was over like a 3-month period. That wasn't like in a day or something. It was like over, I think, probably like 3 months. Yeah, Gregory, there you go. Over the course of a month. I want to make it very clear I'm not some sort of millionaire or something over here. I am a paycheck to paycheck guy, like most you know, red-blooded Americans over here. But I enjoy what I do, and that for me is what makes it worth it. Really, I enjoy what I do. Let's go to the church. Still a good chunk, even over 3 months. Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad for sure. Yeah, chat has been very good to me. They really have. Always thankful for that. All right, we got our star fruits now. All right, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. All right, Nightmare is now maxed out and now does 200%. Excellent. Yes, excellent. Good, evil, same difference. The effort you put in, you deserve it. Hey, thank you. I really appreciate it. I really do try to give you like the best, Dad. I really do. Even if it's like stupid things like this down here, it's not just like a, you know, it's not just like a little line of text on the screen. I made like a full-blown widget for it, right? The only thing that I didn't do was automate the top donor thing, because I wanted to be sure that I got like a cumulative amount, you know. It becomes a little bit difficult. It's just easier to do a manual update at that point. All right, I'm going back down to the Faybreak Isle to try to get some souls. You poor unfortunate souls. I need them. I want them. Let's go get them. Yeah. This isn't pandering, it's the truth. Thank you, man. I mean, I always, like, for me, I always kind of, I feel like a little bit of a sense of just a slight annoyance. A slight annoyance. That it's like a dude with like a shitty web camera from like 1995 in a dimly lit room playing Modern Warfare is like outpacing us. You know what I mean? When I've got all this cool shit I've built for the stream. Like, dude, what the actual... I just need some eyeballs. That's all I need. Some eyeballs over here. Because once they see it, they'll know. They know how cool it is. Right? It's true, right? Aw, man. Now we got the grid. Oh my god. We had the up in flames. Now we got the grid. Dude, I can't see the pals. There's got to be a pal around here somewhere. Wait, was that one? That was one. The hell? That's one.
Gay Ben, gay Ben, gay Ben, gay Ben. To stop a gay Ben, take control, press the gay Ben. In addition, to stop a gay Ben, take control, press the gay Ben. Hopefully, to stop a gay Ben, take control, press the gay Ben. In addition, to stop a gay Ben, press the gay Ben, gay Ben, gay Ben. Thanks.
I can't see anything. We just flying, I think. Looks like wings flapping.
And have fun.
There we go. All right, where are we going? Oh. Don't know where we're going, because spotlight. Dale, what are they doing to me, dude? Whoa. Okay, hold on. I think, there we go. I just landed. I can see that. That's all that matters. I just need to get down on the ground. They're making me money. Is that what they're doing? The Knacknut is now glitching me out. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh shit. I think I just murdered that guy. I think I'm stuck on something. Oh, yep, I sure am. So question, how often do pals even drop souls? Because mine don't seem to be dropping any. The grainy 90s webcam has a rustic look that the kids crave. Oh, yeah? Oh, my God. Why are you like this? Don't you get better chances from butchering to get souls? Is that true? Should I just be, like, collecting pals en masse and then butchering them? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing right now? I don't know how to farm pal souls. Okay, how to farm pal souls. There we go. Oh, I see. Pal expeditions. Yeah, I haven't done any of that.
I think we might need a little bit of help.
Predator pals. I've got an idea. What if I go to that fire island where there were a ton of fire mobs, right? And I do the whatever pal makes fire items drop more often. Would that be good? Would that work? Just yes. And forget your cold pals at the same time. There's also souls on the ground and favorite. Yeah, there is all over the place. So much for your rampaging. Okay. Oh. Melissa is saying hi to Dale if he's still over on the Red app. Oh, he definitely is. He's piping up every once in a while. He's been chilling with us all stream. Join us, Dale. Join us. Says Taco. Join us. Check this out. I killed the whole neighborhood. It's not murder, it's justice. Totally not trying to make it awkward. Wow. Oh, hi. Dude, I don't freaking know.
Landmines.
Landmines!
They planted landmines!
Oh, I found the landmines.
They found the landmines. Oh, man. Then ask Dale what he thinks of chat on Twitch. At this point, you feel like Dale is just like Peter from Deadpool, a legend just because he exists. I mean, honestly, it's pretty awesome that he's over on the Red app. He's holding the fort, you know? He's a myth like Ulichi. Dale is a legend. Hold on. I almost murdered that guy's ass. Get in! Team Dale. Nagnet says, I'm here too. Thank you, man. That's huge. Does it count as 2 streams for you? 2 streams? I'm not sure what you mean. It is definitely 2 streams. Y'all rock! says Dale. Me here and me there. Yeah, it counts. 2 different apps. Yeah, of course it counts. Yeah. It's great. Oh my god. Get in the ball! Ah! What the shit? Get in the ball! Thank you. Holy fuck. Dale's a Chad for holding down YouTube. I'm just gonna capture all the effing pals. We're going crazy. We're gonna capture everything and then we're gonna murder it all. That Capricorn knocked is pretty good.
We'll tear your soul apart.
Wait.
I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
Oh, I'm full. I'm full? Like my pal stuff is full? Oh shit. King of the Waves, Gildane. My pal box is full. Looks like I need to make a personal pal box. I don't know why I'm doing this. My pal box is full. Hello, I would like to waste some spheres today. Thank you very much. All right, well, I gotta go back. All right, let's do this. Yes. Personal pal storage time. Let's go. Well, chat, this is the first day. This is the very first day you may not hit a sunray. You are 25 points away and with 1 hour to go. It is not looking good. But I want to say thank you very much for your incredible support. You guys have been really, really awesome. We have crushed this event. Like, really. And hopefully you've had a really good time with it. I know I have. I've been having a really, really fun time with this stuff.
Fix it, fix it, fix it!
So, heck yeah. Let's see here. We've got the PAL... Where is it? The PAL's... What is it called? The PAL thingamabobber? PAL pod? PAL... What the hell is it called, chat? The PAL box. The personal one. Dimensional PAL storage. There it is. Whoa, what happened? Yo, Naknud, what the hell, man? Naknud dropped a 25 bomb. What? What? For PJevs03, Skunk Puncher, Uncle Chew, Nutty Boy 10, Saint Wilder, Darwin 50, Skipper Mark, Queen BSA, Nemureru Shishi, Soul Mace, Gatito Patito, B Silverhound, Tumbleweeds, Nate 2780, J Ace 9, The Married Makers, The Real Buddy, The Bearded Potato, Niels 8607, Flashwire, Starry Andromeda, Velisaro, Chumley 21, Asbestos Amoeba, and DeChubs 1517. Put some freaking hype in the chat. Hype, 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 hype. Yo, what is up, Soul Mace? How are you? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Hey, enjoy your stay. Dude, Naknud, thank you, man. That is a huge thing. We got to open 5 boosters now. We got to open 5 boosters. Let me put down the dimensional storage first and get the stuff out in Faybreak that I left behind. Throws Naknud's beer out the window. Dale from the Red app is like, yeah, let's go. That's awesome. Not a bad day, not a great day. It's just well, let me tell you something. Soul Mace, let me do this for you, okay? You ready? Welcome on in. Congrats on your gifted sub from the Naknud here, who is exceedingly kind. And while I go back and get my pal souls or my pal spheres that are on the ground back in Faybreak Isle, why don't you allow me to introduce myself?
In a world where corporate interests seek to divide humankind for their own nefarious purposes, where political forces pit brother against brother in the name of social progress, where friends betray each other over one divergent word or thought, one man seeks unity through a shared love of PC gaming. He raises his golden chalice, its brilliant radiance emanating far and wide, a beacon to all who would seek refuge from the ever-present insanity of social media. He stands against the tides of internet-based hostility and defiantly bellows, "No more." Having placed his stake in the ground, he now seeks to build a PC gaming community free of politics, trolls, and toxicity. Because you deserve a little slice of digital heaven right here on Earth. Devout PC gaming evangelist, blessed leader of the congregation, and savior of digital souls, his name is Cardinal Zin.
All right, friends. Thanks for sitting through this intro, those of you who have seen it many a time. To allow our new friend here to see it for the first time, Soul Mace, welcome on in again. I hope you enjoy your stay. We are playing Palworld, and just yesterday, actually, Palworld released a trading card game. And so every 5 sub points that I've received for this subathon, since then, I have been opening a pack of Palworld cards. So let's do this. Are you ready? Let's do it up. Here we go. So here you'll see Palworld cards. Let's do it. We got to open 5 of these bad boys, thanks to the Naknud. Thank you, man. All right, let's see what we get. Maybe we'll pull a chase. That'd be awesome. Okay, no pals beyond sign. Chat, avert your eyes. It's a Lavander. Card stealer. Pyron. Cindersteed. Palsphere. Hot Spring. And also, what is this other one? Medieval Medicine Workbench and Hot Spring. And the last one is Rushore. Reckless Destruction. All right. Gotta open up another box here. All right. Yo, Soulmates, thank you very much for the lurk, buddy. Oh, yeah, dude. Hey, just so that you know, Soulmates, I do insane modding stuff here personally. Not like playing modded stuff, but making modded stuff. And my specialty is Twitch integration. So I've made Twitch integrated experiences for a ton of different games. Games like Project Zomboid, Minecraft, Oblivion Remastered, Cyberpunk 2077, Barrow Trauma, 7 Days to Die, Conan Exiles, you name it. If it's a survival crafting game, I've probably made integration for it if I've played it for any decent amount of time. I hope that you'll come back at some point in the near future and hang out. Yeah, we definitely do some Minecraft up in here. And Hytale. And Hytale too. I do not see why they have to be mutually exclusive, right? I can enjoy all of the things. All right, so here we go. Another Palworld. Thanks for that follow, man. Appreciate you. All right, let's see here. What do we got? This is pack number 2 of 5, chat. Slide that over. We got Nox, which is the name of my cat, actually. The silent one. She's not silent, by the way. My cat, at least. We got Tansy, Cheerful Worker. Makeshift Handgun. Dig Toys' Headband. Grappling Gun. Bro. I think this is another... This might be another chase, chat. Holy shit. This is kind of crazy. Suzaku. Hellfire Wings. Super rare. Very nice. And Tombat out of nowhere. Let's see here. Let's see. What is this? Oh, I see. There's actually there's an even better one of this. Like the SP they call it. That's like the one that we got before for Victor's strategy. Trying to find if this is worth anything. Let's see. So it looks like Dig Toys is one of them. Like one of the chases. Yeah, Suzaku Hellfire Wings. The SP one. But I don't have the SP. I just have the super rare. So that's probably not chase. One second, chat. Yeah, so it looks like Suzaku for the super rare, the one that I just pulled. It looks like that might be going for like 30 to 40 bucks. So that's not terrible. That's pretty good. But again, you got to think this is because the game is so new as well. Once people have them in their hands and they've filled out their decks, the value is going to drop real fast. And that's usually what happens with these. Like my Final Fantasy cards, they're like worth about a quarter of what I originally evaluated them at when I pulled them and I opened them on stream. But I'm hoping that over time they'll regain value. That is the hope. All right. That's very cool. All right, so that's 2 packs. 3 more. Sell it quick! All right, Palworld. Not a misprint. That's pretty cool that we got that Suzaku. How many tiers of rare are there? So the rarity goes like this. There's common, uncommon, rare, double rare, super rare, and then there's like what you call SP, which is like super, or what is it? What do they call it? Super parallel, which is basically like it's like a super hyper rare card. It's the same as the super rare, but it's like a separate art style, and it's full card art. You know? Donor Mario Kart says, so. We got Wooden Wall. Nox, the silent one. Surfent. Damud. Dude, I love the vacant expression. That's me when I'm looking at hamburgers. This one's kind of cool. Wumpo Frost Peak Sentinel. And dude, this is kind of crazy, but we got a Victor's Strategy, another one. This is the regular style. I've seen that one out there for 40. And this is another one that's kind of rare. Gobfin Ignis. So kind of crazy. That's pretty nice. Oh, dude, it totally has Spaghetti Goblin. You know what? The way that I see it is Nintendo. I love Nintendo, but them. They just sat on their laurels. They did nothing with the IP for like literally 30 effing years. What the hell are you? What are you doing? It's like Call of Duty. They're gonna like come out with the same slop every year. Cool. Awesome. Everybody loves that. All right, another pack. This is our 4th of 5 packs. Stairs and Fallout fan. Dude, at least you're getting like New California that just came out and New London, right? Mods, man. That's what makes it. Wumpo Botan. Tropical Sentinel. There you go. Sorry, if I knew my fingers were going to be like close up on camera, I would have had a manicure done. QVC style, okay? Daydream First Slumber. That's kind of cool. Treasure Chest Found. That's really cute. I like that art. That's really cute. Dig Toys Keen Needleback. Thwack. Manic Wave Ripper. My favorite card of the day, Meat Cleaver. As you know, I've been murdering the humanoid pals to get their bounty tokens today. Get a multiplier on them with Splatterina. And then we got Pengolet Rocket Launcher. That one's really cute too. All right. One more, chat. We got one more to open. And again, thank you very much to Naknud for the 25 bomb. You got us to 1550. And actually, there's a couple of things that we got to do real quick. Let's take care of those before I lose track of them. First thing is, I owe you 500 card cash from 1550 or 1525 and 500 from 1550. So I owe you 1,000 total. There you go. Let's add some stuff to our spreadsheet for the IOUs. I owe you Beanpocalypse. This will be scheduled. This one, chat, this one might be after Subathon, depending. We'll see what happens. The next one for y'all is to choose my game on stream. So, like, let's set the goal to 1,600. Saronic, have a good night, buddy. But you also have unlocked... Hold on here. An extra game wheel spin. All right, so as of right now, I owe you 8 game wheel spins, 3 $10 Steam gift cards, 3 sound commands, the Black Widow V4 keyboard, and a $50 Steam gift card. For events, I owe you Survive the Nights. That's happening on Sunday. Super Steam Saturday. That's next Saturday. Tomorrow is going to be Retro Game Day. We're going to be playing Sega Genesis games all stream. If you haven't yet voted for your favorites out in the Discord, go and do it now. Go and do it now. I do intend to revisit Hightail Beauregard. I absolutely do. But I am letting it cook more. I'm thinking maybe about the 1 year mark. They're probably going to do something to mark that as a milestone for them. Also, the cool thing is a lot of that stuff I can put into the extension at that point, and you'll be able to use either bits or card tokens, which will be really nice. Okay. I also owe you the Minecraft build contest and Beanpocalypse. And Card Takes a Day Off, which that'll be the day that I go to see, I go hang out with Voided to go to the arcade. Me, Voided, Astro, Voided's kid, and some of our old friends and their kids will be going to the arcade together. That'll be a really fun time. All right, so I believe that catches us up on all the IOUs. We also unlocked a Sun Point. Very important because it was a close one, man. It was a close one. We got 40 minutes left, and literally Naknud just was like, you know what? Screw it. We're going. We're getting that Sun Point for tomorrow. So tomorrow you'll see a new sun with new sun rays on it. And again, same thing. Every 5 you get a prize. Every prize you get, the value goes up. Each prize increases in value until you reach the pinnacle one, which is at 45 total sun rays. Okay. So if you hit that thing, you're going to get a very, very good prize. I already ordered it even because I know you guys are crazy and you're probably going to hit it anyway. And if you don't, well, then I'll just keep it for myself. That's right. Naknud was done playing around, right?
Lizard.
Hold on, I'm covering it up. Lizard. All right, so let me move this. One more. Here we go, right?
Achievement! Wow! You can read! Whoopee! Reward? Don't get rewards.
No rewards for you, says Naknud. All right, here we go. First up, Daydream. First Slumber. We got No Pals Beyond Sign. Oh, here's a good one. Just normal, though. Blaze Howl, Hellflame Defender. That's pretty cool. Shoddy Bed. We've got Grappling Gun.
I bought this pen 1 hour before my bike was stolen. Why? What's the significance?
Yo, what's up, Voided?
I don't know!
How you doing, dude? We got Ranch. I was just talking about you. And the last card from this one is pretty cool. Hatris Abyssal Sorcerer. And this one's a holo. Let's see here. Got the little hollow shards on it. Pretty cool, right? I haven't built it yet, but I will. I think I will build a deck out of these cards. Try to play. Maybe I'll buy like a starter and supplement it. Save big money at PP Mart. It's so ridiculous. All right, that's it. That's all we open. Until we get 5 more sub points, and then I'll open another one. Every 5 sub points until I'm out. I got, let's see here. How many more packs do I got? I've got... I got 8 more packs, chat. 8 more packs. That's what I got left. You got 3 boxes. You get 1.5. I get 1.5. Literally, that's all I could manage to get because my buddy who runs the game shop, he literally only got like 8 boxes. He said it was very hard to come by. So, yeah. And the thing was, I guess, like, apparently it was like it just shot up in popularity really fast. And I was talking with him. He said, the funny thing is, he told me, he said, this reminds me of what happened with Pokemon. And his shop, it opened just a couple of weeks before Pokemon came out. And his shop wasn't doing very well. And then Pokemon came out. Talk about surreptitious timing. Right? Or serendipitous timing, rather. Serendipitous timing. He ended up opening the shop just like a couple of weeks before Pokemon came out. Same for me with like when I opened up my LAN center. My LAN center was just a few weeks before WoW came out. So pretty good timing. WoW was a mainstay at my shop for, well, the whole time, all the way up till the last day. All right, let's get back into this game, shall we? I want to say thank you very much to Knacknud. Can we please put some mega hype in the chat for Knacknud? 25 sub points from that one bomb. That's crazy. Thank you very much, sir. That's right. Hype it up. Hype, 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 hype. Absolutely incredible. All right. Let's see. I gotta put stuff in my storage first. I'm gonna put all these like weirdos in there. Seems good to me. Oh look, I got a pinch. Oh, that one has vampiric. Oh, that's really good. I mean, I would happily just annihilate all of these. Like, I have no problem with that at all. I'll put my Bella Noirs in there too. That's fine. What happened with your LAN center in the end? Did you stick it out to the end of the business finances, or did you see the string on the wall and shut it down before that happened? So basically what happened was this. So I'm in like 2004, and 2008 came around, and it was, you know, the worst financial time of my adult life, basically. It was pretty rough. Even my family was going through it. Melissa, take it easy. Thank you very much for your dono tonight. Have a great night. Sleep well, okay? And basically what ended up happening was, you know, I had a person who was a regular, and her grandson was autistic, and I always made sure that he felt welcome and had everything that he needed there, right? To feel comfortable and play and have a good time, right? And she was incredibly thankful to me for that. And she saw me one day, she had come in, and she's like, kind of quiet these days, isn't it? And I was like, yeah. She's like, things okay? I'm like, not really. Like, not really. Nobody wants to send, you know, little Timmy up to the land center and spend $30 to do that for the day when they can't put oil in their gas, you know, in their oil tank, and they're afraid that their pipes are gonna freeze because the oil was literally like $5.50 a gallon, which is like, in like, let's put it this way, people put like hundreds of gallons of oil into their tank sometimes. Pretty nuts. Yo, look at this. Beauregard gifting to all live followers. Diablo Moab, Lone Soiger, Dr. Mario Kart, Mecha Stuzilla. I finally gave in. DSRAB81, Blue Feb 95, One Eye Jacker. I don't want to know. Kane Gangrel, Eating Hatred, JT the Beast 86, Little Dark 10, Jean Lee 78, Simshine 22, Lil Morningwood, Scorches, what is this? Blaue Cats 0110, and Maskiago. What is this? Maskago? I guess maybe? I don't know. But damn, dude. 18 bomb from Beauregard now. Holy f. Lil Morningwood and One Eye Jacker sound like a party. Maybe they should have a party together. They are they naturally complement each other's special isms, all right? Well, basically, like I was saying about isms, so this woman, she was incredibly kind to me. She said, hey, didn't you say that you used to work for an insurance company back in the day? And I was like, yeah, I did. I worked for like a year at like this very well-known insurance company, disability insurance company. She goes, well, my cousin like runs this place, you know, and they're looking for people. It's like, if you're looking for something, you know, something to kind of keep you afloat, you could always do that. And I was like, yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Like, I wasn't going to take her up on the offer. Well, she came back and she's like, hey, you didn't call my cousin yet. What's up? And I was like, oh, like, she was serious. It wasn't just like, this was not just like lip service. She's like, she literally wanted me to call her and try to get a job. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah. All right. I'll give her a call. And I was like, maybe I could work this during the day, you know, this job during the day, and then open at night and just do both. Because I was already working 12 hours a day, just change my hours. I just had to get up earlier and stay up a little bit later. No big deal. I've been doing it for years. So that's what I did. And I did that for like 6 months. And what I realized was I was working during the day simply to keep the place afloat at night, financially. My computers were at the end of their you know, their usefulness, really. They were like 4.5 to 5 years old. And, yeah. I mean, it was just brutal. I mean, it was 2008, Beauregard. 2008 economy destroyed it. It was horrible. The economic collapse from the, you know, the mortgage, fiasco. Like, that was really ridiculous. So I basically just made the hard decision that I was going to liquidate everything. It wasn't even a housing bubble. That's like, this is, okay, so just to put this into sense, investors let people take out, and this is at the behest of the government, keep in mind, they gave mortgages to people that had no right having a mortgage and had no ability to repay a mortgage because the government said you have to do it because your standards are mean. Your standards are mean. So you have to give these loans out. And so the companies were like, well, holy shit, how are we going to make any money off these loans because they're never going to be repaid? And so they literally like rolled them into these investments, like packaged investments, which basically was just kind of like a doubling down on the whole thing. And once that burst, that was it. It was all like, holy crap, how much bad debt is out there. And it all just came, the house of cards all just came tumbling down. That's what happened in 2008. And part of that is because of like forced mandates from the government. Part of that is greed from banks. And part of that is like stupid consumer moves. Like just people getting mortgages that they just could not afford. And it was obvious they couldn't, but they still did it anyway. You know, Community Reinvestment Act. Well, yes, but then there was, oh my God, what was it called? It happened under Clinton. And it was like, it was like an expansion on that. Oh God, who were the senators? Fudge, dude. Dodd-Frank. The Dodd-Frank bill. That was the one that really effed us. And it caused all that bullshit. Along with, again, corporate banking greed and stupid or uninformed consumers making terrible decisions. All that together all fell apart, man. And it basically cost my family their home. It cost me my business. Because outside of that, actually, the business was doing pretty good. The business was doing okay. There were like months when I ran the land center, I would clear $10,000 profit in 1 month. Like it was doing pretty well. You know? Like that's pretty good. That's not too shabby, right? I remember the first year, but the problem was like when things were really getting going, my business partner was the worst type of anchor that was constantly keeping me from swimming, you know? Tying housing to business's investment was a mistake. Yeah, dude. Those packaged mortgages, commoditized mortgages, dude, horrible idea. Horrible. Yeah, so that was the whole thing. So that's really what happened is, you know, at the beginning of 2008, I kind of saw the writing on the wall. This person was like, dude, you should just take this job. Take it. So I was like, I did it. Kept my business afloat until like, I want to say like July or August of that year. July, like late July. And then that was it. I was just like, you know what? I'm done. I can't keep doing this. It was very cool of her. And I had a long career in the insurance business because of her. You know? So, very, very awesome. Beauregard, I want to say thank you very much for that 18 bomb. You crazy, man. Look at that. You got a nice head start on tomorrow's Sunray Point because of that. That's really good. That's really, really good. You actually did well. You bought a house on the rebound on the cheap, sold it 13 years later when Nevada was booming. That was just dumb luck on your part. See, that's the thing. My family, for them, it worked in the reverse way. You know, the bank came knocking for that money. And they were relentless. They were horrible. Like my stepdad, he worked for a union trucking company. And he was making really good money. For a trucker, he was making like over 100 grand a year. Which in Maine, like that's crazy. And he was an over-the-road trucker. But that's damn good money. And he had like the best benefits. Literally that I credit with saving my mom's life. Because she got experimental chemotherapy for $10 a bag. That saved her life. Like literally saved her life from stage 4 breast cancer. So if he hadn't had that job, she would be dead already, is the way that I feel about it. So I'm very thankful for that. But when he lost that in 2008, there was nowhere else to go where he could really make that same amount of money. And so he accepted a job wherever he could get one at the time because the economy was so bad. He went from making like 110 grand a year to making 45 a year. Now, my parents were pretty frugal. They didn't really live outside of their means, but to lose 2/3 of your income and try to live on that long term, that isn't viable. And I thought everything was okay. They never talked with me about it or anything. And one day my parents just approached me and were like, hey, so big update. We're losing the house. And I was like, what? Wait a minute. What? Losing the house? What do you mean? What's happening? Like, yeah, the bank foreclosed. And I was like, we were behind. I didn't even know that they were behind on the mortgage because I had moved back in after the land center failed. And I was like, I could have paid. I could have been paying the mortgage for them at that point, you know? But they never said anything. It's crazy. They literally never said anything to me. They never asked anything of me. I offered them money. You know, I'd be like, you know, you're letting me stay here. Here's like a couple $100 for the month. Here you go. You know, if you need more than that, just let me know. And my mom was always like, oh yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's kind of crazy, right? Yeah, so she never really said anything and they lost the house because of it. It was like a pride thing, I guess. Pretty crappy. My sister tried to buy the house from Wells Fargo. First of all, we tried to get the mortgage modified so that they could get caught up and get out of foreclosure. And I probably faxed Wells Fargo about, like, no joke, about 30 times. And we'd call them the next day or after I did it, and they'd say, we don't have it. And I'm like, that's bullshit. I keep getting confirmation. What? I would go to different fax machines and fax them. They'd say they still didn't get it. And then finally I went to Staples and did it from there. And I said, if you don't get this one, then I know you're lying to me. And so I got a confirmation from there. And finally they said, oh yeah, we got it. And they did the modification and it came back, dude. This is after 2 months of going back and forth with Wells Fargo. They came back and they said, oh yeah, we can, we'll extend it out by 5 years. And here's your modified rate. And the rate was $18 cheaper. Or like $20 cheaper or something like that. Like, are you kidding me? Like, how? That doesn't help anybody. It was just like such a joke, you know? So, yeah, pretty crappy. And so they lost the place. There was nothing that could really be done about it. My sister tried to step in and buy it. And again, this is like a nice house. Like, ask Voided. It was a nice place. Still is. You know, we're talking a 5-bedroom house, 2 baths, full basement, 2-car garage, unfinished space over the kitchen and over the garage, a pool, 5 acres on a hill. It was beautiful. Like, it was a nice house. Very upper middle class. And my sister tried to buy it for, I believe it was like $25,000 over what was owed. 25 or 35 over. And Wells Fargo told her no, that they couldn't do that because it was their policy, not even a law. It was their policy that when somebody would foreclose, that family members could not purchase the house or buy out the mortgage. Basically, because they knew that they could turn around and auction it off and make way more money. No, it wasn't a lie. That was their policy. It's just their policy was shitty and that they were greedy. So, they did that. They did auction it off. And so I think my sister offered, if memory serves, $135K. And my parents owed something like $110 after like 20 years. And the bank auctioned it off and it sold for like $115. I'm like, dude, you could have had $135, but you... So they displaced the whole family. We went through all this bullshit, right? Had to move my parents and all that stuff. And some of my friends, they even helped, like people that were they were regulars at the land center. They came and helped my family move. People like Druterium, Ulichi, Champion Excalibur, you know. They actually came and helped my parents move out of their house after they lost it, which was real shitty. Shitty that they lost it. It was really nice that they helped, right? Commoditized mortgage math, indeed, right? If they did that to you, you'd get 6 stars in GTA for real, dude. So that's why when I later went to go get a car loan many years later, I told the people no Wells Fargo, you know. But enough of that sad story. My family is now very safe, very secure. They have a property. They're very happy in it. It's not the best thing in the world, but it's theirs. They own it outright, and they're very happy about it. Right? So, all's well that ends well, as far as I'm concerned. That said, let's open some Palworld cards. Check this out. We got, in this pack, we got to get to the right scene is what we got to do. Let's get to the right scene. Here we go. Life Monk, Promising Newbie, Loop Moon, Glinting Moonlight. Oh, here we go. Mao Christ, Harbinger of Riches. That one's kind of cute. Flame Cauldron, Daydream, Violet, and our rare in here is Pengolet, Yearning for the Sky. All right, so I owe you 2 more. All right, they're still all Palworld, no misprints. All right, we got Black Marketeer. That's pretty cool. I like that art. That's cool. That's pretty sweet, isn't it? Another Serpent. This seems to be like the most common card of all of them. Sphere Workbench, Flame Cauldron, Alphadran, Gentle Radiance. That's cute. Mareth, Twilight Messenger. That thing is so weird looking. It's like a no-masked sphinx. It's crazy. And then for our rare, we've got Reptyro or Gorger. That one's kind of cool. It's so shiny you can see the reflection of the camera in it. See the little blue light there? It's so crazy. Rare is always last, yeah. This is something that that Magic does too. They always have, there's a certain place that they always put like the rare card in the pack. All right, this is the last one. And we're 2 points away from another pack rip. Let's do it. Lavander, Pyron Cindersteed. I like the art on that. That looks really nice. Teophant, Fountain of Cheer. Super cute. Shoddy Bed. Ranch. Lily's Strategy. This one's a holo. And also another rare. This one's a new rare for us. Elizabeth, Queen of the Flower Garden. Very cool. So for those wondering, the best card that I've pulled so far is this guy right here. This is a chase card. What they call SP. This is the super parallel, meaning it's like a super rare with a different art, full art. That one's pretty cool. Yeah, I saw that card. It's like anywhere from like $100 to $300 apparently. What does the 3 do? I don't know. I don't know the rules of this game at all yet. I haven't even looked at the instructions. I don't have a starter deck. I have nothing. So after I open all these cards, I'll probably end up going and getting like a starter deck or maybe even 2 so that I can take all the commons and like turn them into a deck. You know? I want to say thanks again to Beauregard. Let's get back to playing some games. So chat, we got about 13 minutes left on our stream tonight, but tomorrow is Retro Game Day. Sega Retro Game Day. Have you guys all voted? If you haven't voted, please go to the Discord right there. Click that link, go to the Discord, go to the announcements channel, scroll up a little bit. There are 2 polls. 2 polls there. They close in like 5 hours in the middle of the night. So if you don't vote now, you won't get a chance to. So go out there and vote for those. Right now, it looks like some of the favorites are Altered Beast, Golden Axe, Phantasy Star 2. Interesting that Phantasy Star 2 was more popular than Phantasy Star 3. I wonder why that is. What else do we got that's popular? Sonic 2, Streets of Rage, Sword of Vermilion. Awesome. We got Virtua Fighter 2. Keep in mind, the Virtua Fighter 2 for the Sega Genesis is not 3D, chat. It's not the primitive 3D that you remember from the arcade. It is like a 2D recreation of that game. And it is interesting, I guess, is what I would say. But lots of cool stuff out there. Make sure that you go and you vote, okay? Vote, 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 vote. Because whatever you like the most, that's what I'm playing tomorrow. Gregory says it's crappy. Got it. No, no, no. I'm not saying it's crappy. I've honestly never played it. But I was like, wait a minute. There's no way Virtua Fighter 2 runs on the Genesis. I'm like, it's more like a Sega Saturn level of graphics, right? Or like, at the very least, like Sega CD at a minimum. So I went and I looked it up. And I was like, got it. It's like a 2D fighter, kind of like Mortal Kombat. But the characters look like they do in, you know, they're like fleshed out and more detailed than they are the blocky polygon graphics of Virtua Fighter 2 Arcade. Looks like it could be fun. I don't know. I've never played it. So, that could be really fun. But yeah, there's lots of good games there. I'm definitely playing Phantasy Star 4 at a minimum. I see like Shining Force, Shining Force 2, and Shining in the Darkness. Nobody cares. Got it. But let me tell you, chat, those games are amazing. Straight up. If you don't know those games for the Sega Genesis, they're turn-based strategy games on the Sega Genesis with really great graphics and very cool art. Basically they did this thing where it's like a character in the foreground, like say there'd be like a character in the foreground on the bottom right of the screen, like down here, and then up there in the upper left hand corner there would be like the enemy, and they kind of just sat on like a little piece of terrain that was indicative of what they were standing on, whether that was grass or, you know, in a dungeon. It's just like, think of it almost like a tabletop game, you know, when you do like a base for like a little figurine, you put like little rocks or something, like rubble for like a Warhammer 40k guy, or if they were in the middle of a field, you'd put like grass, put some flock on there or whatever. Yeah. Kind of cool. Okay. So this is what we're gonna do. We've had such a banger night. I want to do. I'm actually just gonna log out, chat. We'll do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway. Let's go back to just chatting. We'll do a game wheel spin. Okay, so heads up, the server will come down a little bit. Also, tomorrow the server will not be up. So heads up on that. Server won't be up tomorrow while we do Retro Game Day. It will next be up at 6 p.m. on Sunday. That is after we are done with our crazy zombie time on Sunday. We're playing Survive the Nights Sundays from 12 until 6. So put a 1 in the chat if you're going to come and play that with me. We're going to start a brand new game, Survive the Nights, together, starting at noon on Sunday. This is something that you guys wanted to play. Survive the Nights was something that I played on stream a while back. It's a zombie survival crafting game, very similar to 7 Days in many ways. It's actually got more traps, I think, than 7 Days has by a long shot. All kinds of cool stuff, like, you know, spiked barricades and, like, dude, you name it, they got it, pretty much. Pretty nuts. Naknud's gonna come play. Okay, cool. I look forward to that, man, for real. I also saw a game that was very interesting that was called... There's two that are kind of interesting to me right now that have just recently come out. One is called How Many Dudes? One is called How Many Dudes? And it kind of reminds me of, like... I don't know. What the hell's that game? The one that Melissa was obsessed with. The roguelike. Holy crap, dude. What's the name of that game? It's the roguelike where there's like tons of different classes. And you can go up to like 5x or like 5 levels of extra difficulty. Man, hold on a second. I am really having a brain fart here on this one. What's that called? Hold on. I've played a lot of it on stream, I'm sure of that. Where are you? Bruh. I'm gonna do a search. Not that one, or that one. Brotato. It reminds me very much of Brotato. Thanks for the cook stream today. It was nice meeting more of your Twitch watchers. Yeah, Dale, you're a legend, man. Thank you very much for holding down the red app, man. I really appreciate you being over there and keeping the chat lively, for real. Even if it's just you and like one other person at a time, you know, that's how communities start. Is somebody's showing up, somebody's interacting and having a good time and engaging. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. All right, let's do this game wheel spin, shall we? 3 minutes on the clock, chat, for this game wheel spin. And let's go see the games. We got a whole bunch of awesome new stuff. New games: Dead Island 2, Edge of Eternity, Eiyuden Chronicle 100 Heroes, Forever Skies, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, Humanit Z. Monsters Are Coming, Rock and Road, Pratfall, Risk of Rain 2, and RoboCop Rogue City. All certified bangers. Every single game on that list. And that adds to the games that we already have on the wheel. Games like Hellclock, Graveyard Keeper, Generation Zero, Forager, Fallout 76, Enter the Gungeon, Dome Keeper, Civilization 6, Into the Dead Our Darkest Days, Lords of the Fallen, Project Zomboid, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, Shadow of War, Solarpunk, 2 Point Hospital, Warhammer 40k Darktide, Yakuza Like a Dragon. Amazing games. Amazing, amazing games. So win. Enter and win. It could be you, chat. And again, thanks again so much, Dale, for everything. I appreciate you holding the fort down over there. So tomorrow, chat, because of gracious contributions from the Knacknud and Beauregard Quitman, you guys will start with, you'll be 32 points out from your second Sunray point of 15 on the next chart, right? So you'll be really at 32 out of 45, right? 31 tomorrow starting, working towards 32. Pretty damn amazing, everybody. Thank you very much for your contributions and your generosity. I appreciate you. I hope you've been having a fun time with the stream, with the Subathon event. It's been really, really fun for me. All right. Good luck to everybody. All right, you have 45 seconds, chat. Really 40. See how we do. Dale, I'm going to wind it down on the Red app. I want to say thank you very much for a great day. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll be back here tomorrow at noon. We're going to go noon to midnight tomorrow, and it is Sega Genesis craziness all day. So I hope you'll be here. That goes for everybody. All right, Twitch folks. Who we got? Who's the winner gonna be? Sega. All right. Church. All right, here we go, buddy. First spin. Boom. Darwin, take it easy, buddy. All right, first is Generation Zero. Played this game with Torontogosh. It's pretty awesome. It's got big giant robots and base building, and yeah, it's pretty good. What do you think? This is for you, or do you want to spin again? Spin again, please. You got it. Here we go. Boom. All right, what's it gonna be? All right, Shadow of the Tomb Raider. All right, Church. Today is the 31st, and that was for 1,200 subs. All right, buddy, here it comes over Discord. There you go, bud. Enjoy the hell out of that. That means that now I owe you, chat, 7 Game Wheel spins. 3 $10 Steam gift cards, 3 Sound Commands, a Black Widow V4 keyboard, a $50 Steam gift card. Events are Card Takes a Day Off, Survive the Night, so that's happening Sunday. Super Steam Saturday, that's next Saturday. The Minecraft Build Contest, that's a TBA. It may be next weekend. It may be next weekend. And Beampocalypse, which we may do this after the subathon is over. We'll see. But it will come. And it will be amazing. Absolutely amazing. Alrighty. For you, yeah. Yes, for you, exactly. Alright. Well, let me get this off the wheel here. Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Now gone. Saved and updated. Let's go. Back to just chatting. It is now midnight, chat. It is now midnight, and we have, we are at 1568 subs. 49 hours and 8 minutes left on the clock. Absolutely amazing. Time for card to go turn into a pumpkin. That's right. I'm going to go and I'm going to heat up some water and have some pasta, I think, tonight. And then I'm going to make sure that the PS4 works. And then I'm going to go to bed after I do the YouTube short. So it's food, YouTube short, PS4 works, bed. That's it. That's my game plan. So it's always kind of a pain in the butt to get this PS4 working. So we'll see what happens. But that said, friends, I hope that you have a wonderful night. And until next time, may Lord Gaben's blessings be upon you all, my friends. Have a good night. And I will see you tomorrow at 12 noon Eastern for Retro Game Day. Have a great one, friends. See you tomorrow. A big thank you to our Gaben's guardian, TimSpeedle. Put some hype in the chat for Tim. Thank you so much, Tim. You know who else I want to thank is WeatherWolf4, our saint, our High Seraphim, Starlight Silverfields, and the Knacknud 1, our server sponsors, SG Black Plague and Witch Act 25, and all of the Seraphim and Cherubim that make this place possible. Like Kegley Astro, Cyric, Earless Trout, GeoGuy 007, Gregory Lovecraft, Hunu in the Sea, Caven 199, Russian Princess 91, Tagash, not Tagash, The Asylum, Waffle Stomp 1184, Chernobyl and Chill, Harvester, and Surya Molan. If you'd like to become a coffee backer, you can do so right at this link. It's the best way to support the stream if you like what I do here and you want to ensure I can keep doing it. Thanks for your consideration. There are many cool perks for becoming a backer. Now, that said, give me a moment to find us a target. We are going to go raid somebody cool, and you are going to get Subathon raffle tokens for being patient and coming along. All right, everybody, we're going to go raid Fredo. I see 65 of you out there. Typically, I'd give you like 100, but tonight I'm going to give you 169, dudes. And now it's time to raid, so let's freaking go!